don't be working. I do have Twitch chat up as well, but as you guys know, during D&D, this is a show up here. You know what I mean? This is the stage. We'll interact when we can, but we're not gonna be interacting at all times. And I mean, if you're part of the D&D series, if you've watched up to episode 14, if you're here on episode 14, give yourselves a pat on the back. Give yourselves a round of applause, because this shit, it's a lot. People tell me every day, they're like, Vodka, I want to get into that D&D campaign. They're like, I've seen some clips. They're like, I've seen some things that people be talking about. I want to watch that shit. But it's a lot. I think right now we have over 50 hours of content. 50 hours of emotionally taxing, heavy, brutal, story-driven, rich content. And if you guys have made it up to this point, this is an episode that I have been waiting for. Or at least a happening is going to occur in this episode that I have been waiting for. And that is, if you've seen the title is called Sai's Wish. Now, we don't really know all of the pieces or what's going on or if that shit's even real. But, at the very least, during this stream, if you are a theorist, I believe that all of your questions could be answered this stream. And if you're a theorist, I believe that you will have many more questions after this stream. So, without further ado, we're gonna get into episode 14. Grab yourself a snack, kick back, relax. If you didn't see last episode, I mean, episode 13, in my opinion, was one of the most insane in the whole series. Highly rated. A lot of people rated it pretty high, which, you know, I was happy with. But, not everybody.
I've returned.
Not everybody thought it was the most insane. I mean, I did say it was going to be a more chill session. I did. And I'm still a little under the weather, so right now might be a chill session. How's the music balance, though, chat? Can you hear the music, or is it too quiet? Oh, shit. Too quiet? Probably too quiet. Probably too quiet compared to me, old VodkaSunnyD. If you don't pause it, fuck you. Chill is a strong word. Yeah, so...
I need somebody to make an edit of all the times that Vodka has predicted something happening in the campaign, and it was just the complete opposite. Like, oh, I think today's gonna be a chill stream.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. So, last session, a little recap. If you haven't seen last episode, I mean, I assume that you're prepared for spoilers or prepared to watch missing some context. But, last episode was insane. A lot of characters are dying. We're reaching the late game, you know what I mean? Even though it may feel like we're in the middle, I think we are approaching the late game very rapidly because of the moves that Tiana is making. Just wiping out spirit users at a very high speed. Numa is not taking any shit either. He is just wiping out whoever he can, and it's been almost just a speed run to the top 16. And a lot of characters are dying. Involved in the game, out of the game. The chat has not been happy. It's been an emotional mess. So, I guess, at the very least, I'll say, viewer discretion advised. As I always do, this is an 18-plus stream. This is an 18-plus series, you know. It will handle themes, topics that, you know, even just talking about them may not make you feel the best. So if you ever need to step away, more than welcome to. But, without further ado, let's begin. Safe! Buddy!
Hello!
Okay. You open your eyes, and you look around and you see nothing but darkness all around you. You look to the left and you look to the right. Your heart starts to beat very quickly. You reach up towards your head, and the scar on your head that was created from when sin blew a hole through it is gone. You look over, and you see Riva lying there on the ground, getting up as well. What's going on?
Riva, do you know what's going on? Where are we?
You look over, and you see someone walk up to you, and they have a tiger mask on the side of their face. They have white dreads that come down on each side. You guys are finally awake. I'm sorry to pull you here. I just... You know I've been such a mess lately, man. Here. And he holds out his hand and he helps both of you up. Riva looks at him. What's this about, Sai? Well, I explained to you guys the game that I'm stuck in. And it's almost time for my semi-final match. I wanted you to be here. And he allowed it. You see him look back, and as he does, there's a being of darkness standing there. Hello! I am the Spirit King. I'm the one responsible for involving Sai in this game. I see great talent in him, and his love and connection with Bella, or Bellatrix, just makes me very happy as a parent. Long story short, the Spirit King tends to play some favorites. I told him I wasn't doing too well mentally, and it would likely hinder Bella in the semi-final match. And he said so that I can fight at my best, he'd be willing to bring you guys here. I got the shakes, man, so I hope you guys don't mind. Welcome to the spirit world. You look out of a balcony, and you see a whole bunch of spirits playing together. You see in the distance a snowman running around, and you see the snowman chasing against this, little thundercloud that's running away from him. You look over, and you see there's this huge playground. I would say that the playground relates to, one of those big wooden playground structures you see. I don't know if you remember them from your childhood, but it's like that. And on all the variety of different equipment, slides, swings, seesaws, you just see a whole plethora of enjoyment, because you don't know a lot about the spirits, just kind of what Sai has told you, but they all still are very youthful at heart. I mean, these are children, also forced into this game. Sure, they may not be children to the standard of humanity, they might be older than that, but this is their development. You know what I mean? This is their upbringing. Their evolution is entering adulthood. And just knowing the stories Sai has told you, what you've witnessed firsthand, it's almost bewildering to see all of them playing on the playground together. You see a bunch of the spirits, grouped up. You see a rock golem, and he's just pushing another spirit on the swing, and as you see that, you see this sloth just going back and forth on the swing, and as soon as the rock spirit goes to touch the sloth, the rock spirit just falls asleep, and you see the sloth coo as he rides the swing back and forth. It's wonderful to see. A lot of my spiritual children have awakened into their power. It's a shame that none of them will be crowned king or queen. But you'll be facing the number 2 soon. Are you ready, Sai? You see Sai walk up, stretching his arms. Now that these two are here, I feel like I can do anything. I see that your family is very important to you. Spirit King, I have a question for you. You see Sai look up at this spiritual being. Why do you play favorites in this game? You see the spirit pause for a second. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just want the absolute best for all of my children. I want their potential to be realized. And, to be honest, it makes me happy when a spirit is paired with a human that actually treats them well and connects with them. It sickens me to my stomach to see my children in pain, as humans can be very evil. They can get swept up in power and greed. Spirit King, you see Sai look up at him, move closer to him. I've been so stuck trying to figure out what I should wish for if I win. And honestly, a lot of my interactions with you are slowly shaping how I feel. At first, I was so aggravated with you, throwing us into this game. But I need you to answer a question for me, and if you do, I can promise you, Bella will reach her full potential, and potentially even surpass you. I know I can bring it out of her, but please answer this for me. You see him look up at the Spirit King. You love your spiritual children. You want them to succeed and excel. But you seem to absolutely loathe humans. And you also seem to loathe this game as well. Playing favorites, tweaking the rules. I mean, you'll even isolate individuals who mistreat the spirits, making it even harder for them to win. You're not the person or entity I thought you were in the beginning. Can you please tell me what's really going on? This wish, it will have so much impact. Not just on the human realm, but on the spiritual realm as well. Regardless of who wins, we're all going to be impacted. You see Riva look up. I thought you were going to wish for Rita back. You see him stay quiet. Will you please answer the question, Spirit King? Why I dislike humans so much. Human emotion is a very interesting thing. It's incredible to me how a human can have one mindset, one goal. They'll cling to that goal and that mindset. They'll do anything they can to achieve it. But one bad day, one bad interaction, one bad instance of behavior can allow emotion to take over. And humans are capable of terrible things. Dismissing everything they've worked towards. Dismissing their loved ones and the relations they've built up. I think what disgusts me most about humans is that 100 good deeds can be canceled out by one bad deed. Humans are always inclined to see the negative in every situation. It's sickening. Despite everything that my spiritual children will go through, I will always look towards their growth, towards what they can become, whether their actions be good or bad. To answer your question, us spirits, we weren't the ones who ran the game hundreds of years ago. This game was an idea created by the elders. The spiritual elders have always been in charge of the game. So now you ask, why am I in this position? Well, a long time ago, when I won the game, my human had a wish, and he made a very petty wish. He said that now that I've become king, I will now be forced to watch my children slaughter each other. He said that he lost so many loved ones in the previous game, and he experienced so much pain, that I, as the new king, the one that he made king, will now sit and watch and host and experience everything right in front of me. Every detail, every match. I get to sit and watch as my children slaughter each other. My human that won the game laughed as he made this wish. I wasn't the one that threw him into the game. It was the elders. And now that I'm the game's host, the elders have never really taken me seriously. I just feel like I've lost more and more. I should have seen it coming, though. Every human that's involved in this game breaks by the end. Their mental state is completely shot by the end of it. Insanity sinks in. And I should have realized it was happening to my human as well. When he won, he made a twisted and petty wish. Even though I thought we were connected, I thought we were close. Ever since then, I've loathed humans. And in this game, I've done whatever I could to allow my spirits to see their true potential. You see Sai shaking as he says this to him. I see. Yet you still play favorites with some humans. I do! It seems that I'm naive. I have this awful quality where I always try to see the best in the entity or individual in front of me. Regardless, I don't understand how this would change your wish or way of thinking. Your semi-final match against the number 2 is soon. The Plant King. I suggest you get ready, boy. Yes, sir. Thank you for everything up to this point. And you see Sai bow to the Spirit King. He looks at Riva, and he looks at you, Sai. Let's go. You guys follow him into the spiritual verse. There's a room for you to stay in as he readies and preps for his final, well, semi-final match. Sorry, I'm a wee bit sick. And that is definitely showing right now. You see Riva as soon as you get into the rooms. Sai, what's going on? Like, I get where we are. You've explained enough about this game to us up to this point. But it's just, you told me that you were considering wishing Rita back. Please tell me you're still considering doing that. Sai? You see Sai holding his head. Are you guys familiar with that demon? The number 3. He's been whispering things into my ear constantly. He keeps sending the most disgusting images into my mind. Horrifying, gory, graphic images. I feel like I'm going insane. You see her quickly look to you, Safe. Are you gonna say something to him?
I look. No matter what he shows you, no matter what you see, what you need to remember is why we're fighting and why we're here. You know I'm always here to back you up, right?
You see Sai look. Of course I do, man. Honestly, it feels selfish just wishing for Rita to come back to life. It keeps running through my head. I'm the most likely to win this game, and it's all because of Big Harvey's teachings. The most powerful in the realm trained me. He helped me through this game. Without him, I don't think I would have made it this far. Without you and Riva supporting me, I would have gone insane, like a lot of these other humans have. I don't know if just wishing the girl that I love back to life, it feels selfish. I've mourned her, I've grieved her, I've moved forward. I just feel like a wish to change the world, to change how things can happen. It just feels like a really big responsibility, man. I don't know what to do, and this fucker keeps sending images into my mind. I feel like I'm going crazy. I know I should just focus on winning. I just need to focus. I just need to win. I need to win. I need to win. But as soon as I win, will I make the right call? I know I have the talent. I've run it through my head hundreds of times. I know how to beat them. And I will. I will beat them. But a wish? The fate of the world's in my hands? You see a sense of personality in him that you've never seen before. As he just laughs and holds his face.
I'll walk up to him and I'll place an arm around his shoulder. Sai, all you need to focus on is the reason why you're fighting. You don't need to worry about the fate of the world. It's your wish. You can have anything you want. If you want to change the world, then just do that. If you want to bring back Rita, then, well, you can. After all, you said it yourself, you're gonna win, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna win. And you see him hold up his hand. And you guys, as usual, just... If for whatever reason I do lose, though, you better get her out of here. Also, when you gonna ask her out, man? And you see him nudge you a little bit. You also see Riva blush and like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And she quickly walks away.
Look, you worry about fighting your battle. I worry about mine, bro.
Listen, I just want to make sure that if I'm not here to look after you, someone is. Alright? And let me just say, she's got my stamp of approval.
Look, just win.
You got it, man. As soon as you say that, you guys once again do this, and you hear, the semi-final match will now begin. Can I please have the number 33, Sai, and the number 2, please come to the ring. Bella versus the Plant King. After this, on to the finals. And I'm gonna beat that piece of shit. That demon. I mean, he did take over your best friend. I'll take care of him. And if I can find a way to free Riften in the process, I will.
Appreciate it, but if it puts you at risk, don't. I already lost him and I can't lose you too, man.
You're not gonna lose me. We got Big Harvey's teachings after all. The strongest in the realm.
Good point.
You see Sai walk over to the door. And as soon as the door shuts, you hear zzz, zzz, zzz. You start to open your eyes. You feel sick. As you look up and you rub your face, you see your hand soaked in blood. It scares you for a second, and then you look and your hand is back to normal. You look and you see Vaughn's facility all around you. And you see Riva clinging to you like a koala bear. You slowly look over at Riva. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright, let's see. It's a 5.
As Riva gets up, she yawns a little bit. Finally awake, you take out your sword and you slice her fucking head off. Blood splatters everywhere. And then you hold your face for a second and you see that she's still sitting there. You just imagine doing that. And then you hear Vaughn, almost as if he's right behind you. But what if we killed Riva? Think about how much potential you would unlock. You hear that in the back of your mind. You squeeze your fist for a second. Are you okay? And once again, you just think how easy it would be to just grab her by her throat and squeeze. Why is she talking? You have such a fucking headache right now. Roll an insanity check.
A 13.
You're good for now. You had a really strong urge to just shut her up for good. Ugh. But you're good for now. You feel like you're getting your reality back. Chills go through your body. Safe? Are you okay?
It's been a long day or two. I'm fine.
I see that you have the power.
Yeah.
You see her take a deep breath and she scooches over to the side of the bed. Are memories coming back to you?
They are. Memories of another game.
At first,
Side.
I didn't want to unload everything on you, because I didn't know how it would mess with your mental state. But now that you have that power, I feel comfortable telling you, well, most of what happened. Do you remember what the winner wished for in the previous game?
I don't. I can't.
Would you like to know?
Please. I have to know. What did he wish for?
As she starts to talk, with every word she says to you, you can see the images in your mind just appearing. Images that were completely blacked out before, that were completely scribbled away. Suppressed memories. All of it as clear as day. I'm now going to explain to you what you see. You watch as your younger brother, Sai, tears through demon after demon after demon alongside Bella. Unbelievable speed, efficiency, power, moves that can only be learned from the best. You see yourself in the spirit realm, and you hear the words. The number 33, Sai, Bella, you have won the death game! So now I ask, what is your wish? I know you said it earlier, but this is your last chance if you'd like to change it. You see yourself sitting in the stands. Riva, with tears in her eyes, looks like she's about to throw up. My wish? You see Sai look up. Well, I've decided what I want, and I'm sticking with what I said earlier. Spirit King! And all of the elders! You see Sai standing there, on a pile of demonic bodies that have been slain. My wish for winning the spirit game, in addition to keeping all of Bella's powers and Bella becoming the queen, I wish to be bestowed with a new power wherever you have to search in the multiverse to find it. I want a power that can cut through demons, cut through demonic energy, divinity, and can slay gods. Bestow me with something that can defeat the elder spirits and all of the gods. I don't care how you acquire it. And I want myself and everyone in my family bloodline to have it. You see Reva scream out, "No! Just wish for me, you, Reva, and Safe! We can live in a corner in the world, undisturbed! I'm tired of the fighting! Don't do this!" You see many of the elders start to whisper among each other. Elders, I know you're the ones who actually run this game. Well, I'm making a wish that gives me insurance. That gives my brother insurance. That gives all of my family insurance for the future. We will never be pulled into one of your little carnivals again. We will be unaffected by your games. I know that you're the puppeteer, and I'm hunting you next. You see many of the elder spirits talking amongst each other. You see the Spirit King. It shall be done. Unfortunately, to grant a wish of this caliber, as expected, I will have to trade off my own life. But Sai, you and your family will be bestowed with blue lightning. You see Sai hold out his hands, and as the Spirit King chants something, Bella! I'm so proud of you. You've won the game. You will be taking over as Spirit Queen. Make this realm a wonderful place for all of your siblings. You see Reva screaming out, "No! I don't want to fight anymore! Sai, please!" You see blue lightning start to appear around Sai's body. You have been bestowed with an energy from the multiverse that can cut down even the gods. At that moment, you feel like your entire world has shattered as you look down at your hand and blue lightning appears around you. Reva looks up at you. Are you listening?
I remember it now. But then, why is there another game? Where is he?
As soon as you say that, roll another insanity check.
A 9.
As you start to say that sentence, you grab Reva by her throat and you pin her down. And you start to squeeze. You see Reva gasping for air. What are you doing? What are you doing? You shake as you squeeze harder. Your head is ringing. You have such a bad headache. The ringing won't stop. You've just heard ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. Roll another 20-sided.
A 20.
As you continue to squeeze, you see the door open up. Whoa! Am I interrupting something? I didn't realize we were into this type of kinky play. The voice of Vaughn snaps you out of it for a moment as you get up off Reva. I need to have a little word with my favorite soldier.
I'm sorry, Riva, but I have to talk to him.
What is
I'll be
going
back.
on? No, don't go with him. What is going on?
Look, to save you, I had to make choices.
He had to kill Rita, the cat girl, you know? He cut her head clean off. You see Vaughn say this, and you see Riva slowly turn to you, with nothing but despair in her eyes. You did what?
I had no choice. It was the only way.
What do you mean you had no choice? You killed who?
It was... With my two hands, I had to kill Rita in order to save you.
Then
It
I
was the
wouldn't have
only
wanted
way.
to be saved. You know how I feel about fighting and violence. Don't tell me you just took the life of the girl that Sai loved. You've never seen her like this before. There isn't a hint of charm about her right now. You feel fear, which you didn't think you would feel from her.
Even if
I
you'll
thought
hate
you
me
would have
for
already
this.
told her. I mean, she is your girlfriend after all, right? Honesty is important. It's a great policy. You just see Riva turn to him. Shut up! Answer me. Why would you do this? What is wrong with you?
I couldn't just stand by and watch you die, knowing I had a way to save you.
You see Riva just stare. I don't even know what to say to you right now. Just... I need time to process this. Just walk away from me. You see her holding her head as she turns from you.
I'll walk out of the room.
Roll another insanity check.
A 10.
What's your insanity at right now?
2.
You're gonna bump that up to 3. You walk out of the room following Vaughn. We are going to move to Kodal.
Hello.
Hello, hello. You wake up, Kodal, which you didn't really expect to do. You were like, I could have sworn I was walking. What the fuck? You see yourself in the woods, and you smell something delicious. You look over and you see Salus's mom is cooking something over a fire. And you see the number 6 is sitting next to her, and she's giggling about something. And you look, and it seems that there's a makeshift pillow that was created for you, as well as a throw that was put over you as well. The number 6 walks up to you. Finally feeling better? You went unconscious after we walked for a little bit. Not much time has passed. We just set up camp. It's been about 40 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
She leans over you further, and as she does, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 13.
I don't know what it is about this woman, but anytime she gets close to you, your heart rate just skyrockets. You feel your heart just boom, 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 boom. Almost as if you're nervous to, like, interact with a woman. Which Kodal hasn't had much trouble with before. But he's definitely having trouble with it right now. We're making food. Come sit. You see this woman get up and walk back over to the fire.
Kodal is going to follow her, and he's gonna bring the pillow and like the blanket wrapped around it to give back.
Oh, that? You can keep it.
Thank you. Okay. I want to inspect. Does Salus's mom have any like injuries or anything? Like from the palace?
She's got a lot of like scars on her arms and hands, but outside of that, no. And then you see something that spooks the hell out of you. You see her pull out a knife, and she presses it against the palm of her hand, and blood starts to leak over half of the food.
What are you doing?
You see the number 6 glance over to the side. We have a little bit of a deal, her and I.
Oh?
Ravana, or at least the cult, took away her voice. I've been investigating, trying to find a way to get it back for her. I have the ability to suck, capture, and isolate aura. And I've been seeing if I could get it back from Ravana. Her voice.
Oh.
In exchange, she's been keeping me alive. I unfortunately have a spirit that if I'm not fed human blood, and a lot of human blood, then I can't be at full power. My original plan was to hunt and take down Numa, but when I saw him in person, when I got close to him, I realized that if I don't reach full power, I will be no match for him. And that's when I met her. And if I don't kill humans and take their blood, then, well, I'll die. I don't really want to take the life of any humans, so this is what we have going on. Unfortunately, it doesn't power me up enough, though. I need quite a bit, so I don't know what the plan is yet. Just kind of surviving, you know?
Yeah, I do know. I don't know if you realized, but Ravana is dead. I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can get that voice back.
I do know. And aura still lingers around the body once a body is killed. If somebody went to either harvest or isolate her aura and energy, then yes, there's a chance. Knowing how the cult is, I actually think there's a pretty good chance that they've already done that. The cult is very big. Also, I need to show you something, but I feel like we should eat first before I show you.
Okay.
You see Salus's mom at this point is plating food, and with a big smile, she hands you a plate. Obviously, none of it is covered in the blood. That was Venus's, or the number 6. The plate is bacon, eggs, hash browns. It looks delicious.
Before I eat, are there any like herbs or plants or anything that are in these woods nearby that I might be able to make some kind of like salve or whatnot to stop the bleeding and make that cut on her hand less painful?
You could go take 5 minutes to look. No telling that you'll find it, but you can try while the food cools.
Yeah. I would like to do that, and I'm going to say, excuse me for 1 minute. I'm going to go look for something real quick.
Roll a 20-sided.
19.
You find an herb that actually reduces the chance of infection and also reduces inflammation as well as the pain. It won't directly just like magically heal the cut, but you're familiar with the herb, it being close to growing outside of the kingdom that you grew up in. Yeah, you're almost positive about it. It just needs to be pressed against the wound for about 8 minutes, and you should start to notice some relief of swelling.
Okay. Then I am going to pick that, and I'm going to bring it back to the camp, and I'm going to kneel in front of Salus's mom and just go, hold out your hand, and I'm going to, like, reach out one of my hands, like, palm up.
She, slightly confused, holds out her cut hand.
I'm going to prepare the herb and going to press it into her hand. And just give the rundown, like, you know, this should help make sure that there's no infection and inflammation or anything. This should kind of take the edge off.
You see Venus stare at it. You're correct. I overlooked that plant being in the area. How did you know that? This is... Well, I should say a study of herbs is not something that most individuals have. It's not exactly something that people try to grow or develop their knowledge in either.
Well, I wouldn't even really say I studied it. I just did what I had to survive, and I kind of just lucked into it after all those years and just...
So caught up in medical advancements. Through Vaughn's technology and the cult through aura transfer, that I think a lot of people forgot, or at least tend to forget, that nature around us, just as though it can hurt us, it can also produce healing qualities and comfort us. So, good on you. I completely overlooked it.
Thank you. I mostly just did it to, you know, to survive, and I did it for myself. But I don't know. Something kind of overtook me back in the palace when I saw that parent with their child, and it was just so similar to what I'd been through. I just wanted to help.
I was monitoring that, actually. Maybe you have a calling to be a doctor of sorts.
I wouldn't say that. I've done more bad than good. There's it's almost a sickness that I can't cure. Just this fucking rage that just swirls around.
You see the number 6 reach her hand out and places it right on your shoulder. The moment she does, you were like, and Code will start, heart rate. As she leans in towards you, you don't know if it's that vampiric charm that her spirit gives her, but you're like, your brain is turning to mush very rapidly. Roll a 20-sided to see if you can keep your thoughts on track.
That was a nat 1 I just rolled.
A nat 1? She leans in towards you, and she's like, hey, just because some stuff happened in your past doesn't mean you can't move forward and be good. Yes, we all do things that are terrible and bad, and we make mistakes. And I don't exactly know where your circumstances fall, but if you have a desire to do good and help people, there's absolutely no reason you shouldn't. And the moment she's saying this and leans in towards you, you just like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot, plant. She just looks over at you. What? Roll a 20-sided again.
A 7.
Yeah, you're just like, Coda, what did you say? Shoe plant? What does that mean? And then you just look at her again. The plant and the wrap and
yeah. So And he's gonna like turn to Salus's mom, and he's gonna be like, I don't mean for this to sound. I'm sorry. Would you happen to know Salus?
You see her nod her head happily. And you see the number 6 sit down. Yes, this is Salus's mother.
Oh. When I saw you in the palace, it was the hair. I don't know, it just anyway. I don't remember where I was going with this, to be honest.
Well, Kodo, I have some pretty big news for you, and I don't know how you're gonna handle it.
Okay.
Maybe you should take some bites of food first.
Okay.
You
Right,
start to eat,
right.
And you see that she pulls out a device. It looks very similar to the Vaughn device, as she kind of puts in some stuff, hits some buttons, and then she presses a button and you see a hologram appear. Here. And she hands you a mechanical orb, similar to the Vaughn device, and there's an article above it. This is not something you're used to because, well, your device has been shot for a while now. But, yeah. You look at the article, assuming you'd like to.
Yeah.
You see the article, and it says, there's this huge headline. It says, Brother of Ravana returns to Rain City to save and fix all of the homeless and the hurt. And there's a big picture of you and an article going into detail just talking you up about this incredible thing that you did to miraculously and selflessly save the life of a child of one of their citizens. It goes into further detail. And it says, I, Rivana, write this article with the utmost of faith in my brother. And with the major execution coming up, many will try for my life. If for whatever reason I am to fall, I have the most absolute faith in my brother that he can guide, inspire, and push this kingdom in the right direction. All of my followers who have faith and believe in me, I'd like to introduce you to my brother, Kodo. And it's signed Ravana at the bottom. And it looks like this was scheduled to go out after the execution. There are tons of articles coming out of people talking you up, people basically saying the brother of Ravana, you know, it's just all the buzz. Because Ravana had tons and tons of fans. And there's new news that came out that Ravana was assassinated. You look further into the article, and it says that Ravana was assassinated by the false Riva. It says the article goes into detail about how the false Riva has killed Ravana and has escaped. The throne is currently empty. Chaos is starting to unfold throughout the kingdom.
No, that's not right. That's wrong. She wasn't killed by Riva.
This article was not created by your sister. But I think what happened, and if I may, I've been studying the cult for a while. There are three major individuals in the cult. They're the Triad: Magnus, Morgan, and Mayhem. Magnus is a chain user. He's one of the higher-ups of the cult and controls a lot. Mayhem is the main one who's in charge of aura transfer, and his discovery has allowed him to make many movements. He earned that nickname due to just being an absolute madman who had ideas that could never come to be, but it always seemed to work. And the last one, Morgan, is a name that you might recognize. It's the name of your mother. She was locked up.
I thought Ravana said that she had locked up Mom and Dad in the dungeon.
Ravana did. Your mother...
So how is she...
was locked up because your mother's major role in the cult, being one of the major cult influencers, her main role was more or less to monitor the children, the upbringing of kids, what would happen to them, what happened to the kids that were sent to, for harvesting certain parts that would go towards the true vessel. She would monitor kids that didn't have potential. And she played a very large role. You see she takes a breath and looks away for a second. In associating with Vaughn and selling a good portion of kids with various attributes towards the Ravana vessel. Basically, kids that were unfit, or they already had enough of. For example, you have perfect eyes. If you were involved in this organization, or found yourself at a young age in this cult, they would try to harvest your eyes at a young age. They would try to brainwash you and make you think that this is what life is all about.
That is a lot to process.
Yes, and Ravana was at the forefront of it. So much so was manipulated by your mother that it's rumored that Ravana wasn't in fact the perfect vessel. The true perfect vessel was that girl Riva, the white-haired girl. But for whatever reason, when her and Ravana were both teens, Riva stepped down. She completely went against everything the cult wanted and stepped away from it all. At that point, there was already a lot of buzz around her. Riva and Ravana, at least only known to Rain City, were the two individuals that were talked about the most, praised the most, said that one of them will take over the vessel of the true goddess and reach 100%, which so many cultists craved for. When Riva stepped down, it caused many problems. Ravana was put into power, and the first thing she did was lock up her own mother due to the sins that she had partaken in. The cult didn't do anything to stop her. At this point, losing their true vessel, there was only one thing that they could do. Work with Ravana and allow her to have her way with as much control as they could get a grip on. But the chain user and Mayhem, they both still exist, and it's very possible they're going to try to continue the cult behind the scenes. It's very possible one of them wrote this article as a way to reset, but Ravana's article, signed by Ravana, directly impacts this. I can tell you with full certainty that neither of those two want you to return and claim your role in power.
Oh man.
Sorry to drop so much information on you. I've just been studying the cult for a long time now. Gathering all the information I could.
I can't rule a city. That's...
This article isn't really intended for you to rule a city, but it's definitely giving you the ability to walk back in and have some authority at the very least. The cult is just gonna do whatever they want, and I wouldn't be surprised if the first thing they do is release your mother. I know that Magnus and Mayhem were very much opposed to her being locked up. Additionally, I don't know what you plan to do from here, Kotal, but I plan to help her get her voice back. And if there's even a chance that some of those aura shards, or harvested aura, still exist, I need to go back in there and find it.
I see. Maybe we can help each other then.
What did you have in mind?
So, it would make things much easier for you, I assume, to, I guess have a bit more free reign, maybe, backing. And in exchange, maybe you could be my eyes and ears. And potentially help me find a top 5 member in the death game.
Well, if you're looking for a top 5 member, I don't think Numa has left his post yet. I don't really know what his gripe is, or its story is, with the City of Rain. He really confuses me. I also don't think that that's the 5 member that you'd want to fight with. Why do you want to get back into the game so bad? I mean, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, but due to the advanced technology that's only available to the highest individuals at Rain Kingdom, you manage to live through an extraction of spirit. That's not something that's offered to people. You're fortunate in my eyes.
I don't just want to get back into the game. I need to get back into the game. Because my wish, the long and short of it, my wish is justice. I need justice for everybody whose lives have been taken, who've been ruined by this game. And I cannot continue to let this happen. This can never happen again. And I think I'm the only one that could make this wish.
I didn't know that if I'd be able to trust you at first. But when Ravana was writing up that article, this note was next to her. She wrote it. I don't know if she intended to give it to you, but here. You see, she hands you a piece of paper, and as you take it, you open it and you look very confused. It looks like a code of some sort. Do you think it's for you?
I don't really know. I'm not sure. Am I able to, like, I don't know, like study it for a second, kind of try and deduce any patterns or maybe what the point of it is?
Sure. Wisdom check and intelligence check.
The first one is... Ooh, that was a 5. My wisdom is 18. And the second one was an 11, and my intelligence is 14.
At that moment, you remember something from your childhood. Something that you thought you blocked out, but seeing this has helped you remember. You see yourself as a kid. You're on one of the very rare occasions that it was possible. You're playing with Ravana, you guys are running around, acting like normal kids. And she comes up to you, Kodal, let's make up a secret language that only we know. It'll be fun. I often hear the adults talking in, like, code and stuff. And I just don't understand a lot of what they're saying, so what if we did it too?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be really cool. A little wavy.
You and her come up with your own secret language, as sometimes kids do. And in that moment, you remember it. And as you look at the paper, the code says, Kodal, book in vault. And that's all it says. In a language that no one else in the world will be able to understand except for you.
Oh. This, wow. This was an encoded message for me. She wrote this for me. I don't know. It says that there's a book in the vault beneath the palace, but I don't know. I don't know what it means.
At that moment, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled... Oh! Do you need me to share my screen? I just got 20.
No, you're good. You got a 20. The moment you
Yeah.
say that, you hear... A book in the vault of the palace! Wowee! That sounds awesome! That sounds so cool! Popcorn me! Here you go! Oh. I love popcorn! Here you go! Oh yeah! That's good! And you see these two sitting up in a tree. You see the number 100 stand up. Hello, my dear! And at that moment that he says that, you see the number 6 teleport in front of him. Hand goes right towards the number 100's chest, smacks into him, and you just hear Sako, oh god! And you see poof, a fucking explosion comes out of the number 6's palm. And you see the number 100 and Sako fly down the forest as they just go through several trees, bounce off the ground a bunch.
Jesus Christ.
And you see the number 100 slide and just end up in a mangled mess. He is completely unconscious, and you see that Sako still conscious. Holy shit! What the fuck? There wasn't even a warning! No monologuing! Nothing! Why? Why would you? And you just see at that moment the number 6 appear in front of Sako. Wait! No!
Wait!
And you see the number 6 not fucking around at all. Just go right towards Sako with her hand blast. What do you do?
I'm gonna like run in and go to like pull her back or like push her hand aside.
The moment you do, you just see, yeah, that's right, back up, I'm only mildly afraid of you, I'm only very, very scared of you, so you back up right now! Kodal, you kind of separate the two, and she looks at you, what are you doing? Don't you realize that you and her are not spirit users? He's dangerous, he's part of the game. On the contrary, I just came to chat.
Yeah. He just, why did you just attack him, dude? I mean, he's been kind of chill for the most part.
You see her look at you. I just care deeply about you two, or at the very least her safety. Hesitation could get us all killed.
Okay, I really do get that. But he did not attack us when he could have. I feel like that's worth something. And
Yeah,
that
I
maybe
feel like
we
that's
should,
worth something! Maybe a hot
I think
dog!
maybe
Maybe a burrito!
Sako,
Maybe some breakfast! I smell it, it smells
Sako,
good!
I'm literally trying to save your life right now. I need you to let me work, please.
You see her staring down at the individual. What do you want? You should know, this individual has a bounty.
What do you mean, a bounty?
The Spirit King issued a bounty. For what reason is currently unknown. But, if any spirit user defeats them, brings their life to an end, they will automatically earn a top slot in the top 16, and gain immunity until the top 16 time comes. I could end your life right now. I wouldn't do that! That sounds bad! It's breakfast time! Let's eat! Let's get some pancakes! And after that, we can talk about killing me! What say you?
Okay, hold on. We... Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, everyone, let's just take a step back for a second. All right?
Exactly!
There's been a lot.
Do not use
There's
the
been a
Lord's
lot.
name in vain!
Sako,
Yes?
please, man. I'm really trying here.
Ooh, I love it when you say please!
All right. Are you gonna just for a second, all right? Just for a second. Just let me say my piece. All right?
You see
All right, I'm gonna
Sako
take that
just
as a
like
yes.
trying really hard to stay quiet.
Okay. I think he may have some information that we can use. And clearly, he's important if the Spirit King put a bounty on him to secure a top 16
I have
spot.
no information and I'm not important! Just here for the brekkie! You see the
Okay.
number 6's eyes just glow as she looks at him.
Okay. At the very least, can we have breakfast before any more blood is spilled, please?
If I don't get some fucking breakfast in me, someone's gonna fucking die! You see the number 6 just glare at him. What was that? You heard me! If I don't get my pancakes right fucking now, somebody's gonna die!
Do I know Venus's name in character, or do I only know her as the number 6? Number 6.
You know her as the number 6.
Okay. All right. 6. Number 6. I'm sorry. We didn't actually properly introduce ourselves. Just please.
Yeah, how about you back it up?
Can we?
How about you listen to
Sako.
Cody and back it the fuck up?
Sako.
How about that?
Sako, you too.
Look what I can do! Ooh, you better step back!
Sako, I need you to take it down. All right, you're at about a 7, and I think for this to work, we need you at about a 3.
I gotta be
all
at
right?
an 11, right?
I need you to be at a 3. Just for right now. You can be at an 11 later. There's no stopping you from being at an 11 later. But for right now, I think we should have
The
breakfast.
number
You
6
should be at
walks
a
up to
3.
Sako, and her hand starts to glow. Well, I'm gonna die. It's been fun,
Okay.
Kotal. And you just see the number 6.
Okay, Jesus Christ, alright, fucking enough, please, seriously, and I'm gonna, like, step between the two of them, and just say, look, if you're not gonna do it for me, at least do it for Salus's mom, because as you said, it is dangerous to get into a fight here. I've seen he does some really weird shit. And Sako, she's fucking strong too.
Whoa now! Why are you talking shit?
So let's...
I would never hurt Salus's mom! Salus is my bestie! Didn't you know that? And you just see him, wake up! Wake up! Huh? Yeah, we're actually here because we have this! And you see him pull something out of his pocket. And you see the number 6, whose hand is glowing and has nothing but hostility, just stops and stares at him. She lowers her hand. Where the hell did you get that? What kind of game are you trying to play? A game? What game? We're here for the pancake? Oh! Yeah, we're just here for breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day. Let's go. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Listen, if you don't eat breakfast, well, it could be very bad. Goblins will kill your family. It's very important that you eat breakfast. And you see them both get up and start walking. And you see the number 6 is just kind of glaring. Get back here. Listen, let's go. Breakfast time.
Okay,
Woo!
what is that? What? Yes. Okay. Yes. Let's have breakfast.
Indeed? What indeed?
Let's have
I
breakfast.
wonder what it is. Woo.
Okay. Sako, if we have a nice breakfast, and he's gonna like turn to the number 6, like kind of with his hands out, like in like a I don't know, like a calming gesture, I guess. He's gonna be like, all right, if we can have a nice breakfast, just for 30 minutes, okay?
Make it an hour.
45 minutes.
Hour.
Okay.
I want time to digest my food.
Okay. All right. Okay. If we can all not try to rip each other's heads off and fight for 1 hour, then that would be great. We can get down to the bottom of it. We can formulate a plan. Okay?
Thinking is hard.
Because we don't need to get into a fight.
What if we just killed each other after breakfast? I don't like thinking much.
That's something that we can talk about during breakfast. Is that an acceptable offer, Sako?
All I heard was breakfast. Let's get it. Woo! And you see him walk all over.
Okay. And Koa's gonna walk up like to the number 6, like still with his hands like that, and he's just, thank you. Really, thank you. I know it takes immense patience.
See the number 6 stay silent. I just hope we're not making a mistake here. As she continues to walk and follow. You see the number 100 and the number, and Sako very, I would say very comfortably walk on up to Salus's mom, who you can just tell looking at them, there is a massive difference in aura, power, energy. It's disturbing to see an entity like this just so casually and so friendly walking up like they're visiting like an old college buddy or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
You see, as soon as they walk up, she holds out a plate. Oh my god, you already made my favorite! Slay Queen! I'm sorry, miss. Sako's just such a big fan of your breakfast, as he always has been at the castle. He wanted so badly to come and get some, so we used all of our special power, which we're not supposed to do, just to come get some breakfast. Yeah, to come get some breakfast! Very bad to use the power. We gotta save that shit. But breakfast, slay! You see, she hands Sako a plate, and he just starts munching down. As delicious as ever. Also, we have this for you. Yes, we got it just for you! And they hand a shard to Salus's mom. Yeah, for you, take it! You see the number 6 walk up. How did you ever get your hands on that? We stole it! We did not steal it. Stealing is bad. We did it! Lock us up!
What is it?
That is one of Ravana's sacred aura shards. I have no idea how they got it, but it's very possible that it will give an immense amount of her voice back. You see both of them just eating breakfast like they did something so casually.
Why did you bring this?
Kodo, can I be honest with you?
Okay.
I love breakfast! And he just keeps eating.
Cool, man. You know what? I really appreciate your honesty with me, Sako.
When I was younger, I was never allowed to get breakfast or eat. They starved us all the time. But not this one. She makes the most delicious meals. And we'll forever be grateful. Yes, we will. Thank you so much for the cooking. And we did what you said. You're right. Your son is a strapping young gent. Yes, we like him very much. And they continue eating. He was a big fan of the floorboard trivia, I think, until that fucker interrupted us. Oh, that fucker. He's gonna die. Sako, do not swear at the breakfast table. Of course, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mama Salis. And they just keep eating.
There's a lot going on, dude.
You see the number 6 sit down. I know you can't really tell me, but have you been interacting with this individual a lot? You see Salus's mom shake her head yes. I thought I told you to try to stay away from spirit users. Yeah, that's what was going on. But we smelled the brekkie, and the brekkie called us. And they just keep eating. Alright, now that I've finished my breakfast, give me 20 minutes to digest my food, and then, everybody's gonna fucking die. We're gonna throw down. That's what Kodo said. He said after breakfast, big fight! Big fight, so get ready to step into the ring! Somebody's gonna die!
No. I did not say that we would fight. I said that we could talk about, because you had wanted to fight, I said we could discuss it while we were eating.
Yep, that's right. He said that we're going to talk about killing each other.
Yes, but not actually killing each other.
Yep.
Okay, good. As long as that's been made very clear, that there will be no killing of each other, but we can talk about it.
You see the number 6. I'm going to need you both to explain yourself, or the killing each other is a very big possibility. Explain what? We already broke it down. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I don't want goblins killing my family. Do you want that? The goblins are crazy! You see her hold her head. I'm starting to get really, really irritated with you. How about for once in your life, you make sense? There are lives on the line. Lives of humans. And spirit siblings. Don't you care about that? Siblings? I don't know what you're talking about. And you see they continue to eat. We love seconds, don't we? You see the number 6 actually getting visually pissed.
What do you mean
as she's not making
siblings?
sense.
What do you mean not siblings? You're a spirit, aren't you?
Kinda.
What do you mean kinda?
What's the definition of kinda? Kinda, sorta, maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Kinda like that.
Okay, I understand the definition of maybe. I mean, I'm asking you to expand as to why you are somewhat maybe different.
And why would you go out of your way to help her? It doesn't make any sense. I thought you were teamed up with Numa. You see him choke on his breakfast. You talking about Poopa? I would never be friends with Poopa! I thought his name was Numa. Yeah, Poopa! I guess we owe them an explanation, Sako. If not, it could bring harm to Salus's mom. I mean, if we have to defend ourselves, she might be involved in something we don't want. And Salus is our bestie for resty. He is! Yes, he is! And we absolutely adore his mother and her cooking. Yes, we do! So I think we should be honest. I was honest. I told them I love breakfast. I mean about the other stuff. But that's trauma. People don't like trauma dumping. They don't like that. Oh, Sako. We'll just tell them a little bit. We don't have to get into details. I mean, I guess. As long as you're here with me. Of course. I'm your bestie for resty. Just like Salus and his mom. That means so much to me. Bring it in. Bring it in for a hug. Come here. And you see them hug each other. Where to explain and where to begin? I guess, to start... Yeah, we got nothing. Yeah, we got nothing. It's a whole mess. Everything's a big fucking mess. Maybe you could just, like, ask the question, and then we can answer.
Okay. So why are you not related to the other spirits?
Well, I guess the best way to put it is that we are directly not one of the children from the Spirit King or one of the individuals that are related to the Spirit King. We are directly a child of one of the elders. Our power is unnatural, twisted and evil. At least, that's what people say to us. We're the son of the elders. Yes, together we are in one.
So then... Whoa. So then if you're one of the elders' children, why are you in this death game? I thought this was only for the spirits.
Well, I am still a spirit, and I was still born around the same time as the other spiritual children. But you could say I was of a more prestigious class in terms of my energy and capabilities. But I still can't really tap into them without experience, just like everybody else. I just have a higher ceiling, if you would. And I guess the best way to put it is this. The Elder Spirits aren't a big fan of the Spirit King. They don't really like that he's the one running the game. They don't really like how he goes about running the game. And I was kind of put in as the child that would win, because the elders want to retake control. However, as you may know, there is many tests that we have to be put through before this final game. I mean, those tests can take years and years of various trials. Think of it as like going through school. You guys had school here, right? I don't know if Codal had school, but basically, it's what a lot of the kids have to go through. You go through the various steps in the classes, and you got the tests, and you got gym class.
I mean, I didn't make it all the way through school, but I did have school.
So, basically, here's what happened. Once the Spirit King caught wind that an irregular was being added to the game, well, let's just say he heavily played favoritism. We were kind of isolated, treated like a bit of a freak. And I know that my powers are a little bit unnatural, just a wee bit. But the Spirit King's very influential. And in the spirit world, we didn't really have a single friend. I guess that's why we kind of cling to whomever fancies us, or laughs alongside us. We went through various tests and trials, and the Spirit King, or the spiritual generals in charge played heavy favoritism. No matter how hard I tried, I always ended up in last. My rating would always be the lowest. The scores were always rigged against me. Now, I'm not going to say that I have the power of the number 1, but I have good power. Stuff that I'm trying to tap into, just like the rest. Yeah, we're trying our best out here. It can be tough, though. And...
Yeah.
I would say we did probably on the higher end of power. You know, I'd say top 25. Top 25 is good. But every score we got, no matter how hard we tried, last place, lowest marks, I got bumped further and further back. All the way to the number 100. Dead last! Oftentimes on breaks, well, we weren't even fed. So, there was an immediate connection as soon as this one here started feeding us. Some of the most delicious food in the world, by the way. And, of course, once we met her son, we knew instantly that we wanted to be friends with him. And I think that's what she wanted, too. Yes, of course! And I do like Sailors. He's a good guy. I do, too! He was very excited about our tour. But with the whimsy of a child's imagination and the chaos of a child's ideals, my upbringing was kinda rough. That's why we rank dead last. And there's so much friction between the adults. It's like we don't really get a say. We kind of get thrown in. And the elders are telling me I now need to slay all of these individuals. Some who bullied me, some who isolated me. And I don't really want to do it. I mean, I know that I have the elders' power and all. Yes, we do! But so that the elders stayed off my back, I decided to cling to Numa. I knew that he was the number 1 and he had the most power. And he made a deal with Ravana pretty early on that he would not be slaying any spirits until they had you in custody. So I figured it was a way for me to be safe and figure things out. Along the way, I met Salus's mom, one thing led to another, and, well, here we are. And, yeah, I would say that I've been kind of messing around this whole time. Yeah, we've been messing around. I just kind of want to enjoy myself, you know? I never really got to do that before. Yeah, we're just hanging out, having a good time. But
Yeah.
I know that eventually I'll have to start taking things seriously. I just don't really know my own capabilities. As far as the spiritual vessel, me and Sako are one and the same. We just kind of... We took the body of a dead guy! I know that sounds weird, but we never really brought a living being into the game. The way our powers work is a little bit different since we're under the Elder Spirit. So, we just kind of possessed someone who was already dead, hence the sword through my head.
Yeah.
Does that about answer all your questions?
Yeah, actually, it does. And I know how that feels. And what it's like when it feels like everything is rigged against you, even though you're just trying to do your best. And I'm really sorry that that happened to you, Sako.
Well, I'm sorry
And-
too, Kodo, because I'm gonna be honest, I fucking despise your sister. For what she did to Salus's mom, I sent all those notes to you, because I wanted you to take her out. I obviously couldn't. The elders are watching and she's not part of the game. But we did try to influence things behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Do you miss her?
It's really complicated. I miss what we had when we were kids and before things got the way that they did. We were really close, and we really just stuck together, you know, side by side. And I really miss that. I miss having that kind of connection. And for the longest time, I thought that she had betrayed me and was just like mom and dad. Well, I guess just mom at this point. But I don't know. I was just really, really mad. And being able to interact with her again was nice. Even though the things that she had to do were just fucked up and unfair and terrible, she was still being forced herself, I think. And on the rooftop, learning that she had planned to betray me, I don't know why. It just didn't really hurt the way that I thought it would.
Well, I'll say this, Kodal. All of us are fighting our own battles. We all have our own agenda and things we're going through. Every single one of us. And as our stories intertwine, whether we're betrayed, befriended, or help or lose along the way, we're all connected. We're all going through bullshit, you know? That's one thing we try to think about. I mean, I'll be honest. There were a lot of times when I wasn't mentally well. I mean, come on, we're completely insane if that hasn't showcased itself yet. But I think oftentimes we forget that every individual around us is going through something. Every person around us has their own battle that they're currently fighting. And I think it takes a lot to, you know, put your best self forward and still be good around those people. Act like nothing's going on. We do! We try to act like nothing's going on, but this shit sucks. Yeah, this shit does suck. But that's why I need to get back into this death game, just for a chance to make things the way that they should have been. I see. Well, are you going to be heading back to the kingdom then? It seems that you'll have some influence there. Additionally, I wanted to tell you, Magnus is dead. You see the number 6 look up. What do you mean he's dead? Internal cult fighting? I wouldn't say all that. I mean, it was a guy with a tiger. He had lightning and blue eyes and a sword. It was very cool. He cut some guy up.
What color was this tiger?
Oh, it was white! The white tiger!
You mean safe?
We know this guy? I don't know this guy. We might know this guy. We have selective memory.
Do I remember what his number is? Because I personally don't.
Roll a wisdom check.
Pass.
You remember he's the number 33, the white tiger. Safe left tail.
Okay.
Through that moment that you remember, a flashback goes through your mind of when you cut his throat on the roof. And it's been so long, and so much has happened. It's almost weird to hear about him again. But it seems that he was in Rain City, very close to you, just a little bit ago.
What was Safe doing? What was Safe doing in Rain City?
I don't know, but given my recon, it seems that he took out one of the head members of the cult. Very cool. Very demure.
Yeah.
Very pure. Very brave.
But
Very
Sa-
epic.
but Safe doesn't just do things like that without having a reason. I mean, even when he tried to kill me, his reason was because Riva had just jumped off the roof and he was mad. I don't know why Safe would be in Rain City killing high-ranking cult members, but that doesn't make sense.
Well, if what they're saying is true, then only your mother and Mayhem remain. That's good for us. Maybe we could recruit this Safe Leptail if he has the same goals as us.
Yeah. That might not be a bad idea, or something at least to look into.
Well, I mean, if you guys want and you think he can help, I mean, I just want Mama Salis to get her voice back. Do you want me to go seek him out? Yeah, we could go seek him out.
Sure. I mean...
Alright. We're gonna go do that now. Yeah, we're gonna go do that now.
Alright. Yeah. Thanks, Sako.
You see Sako just taking an extra plate of breakfast. Shh, don't tell anybody, but I'm taking this. And he takes the extra plate of breakfast. And a zipper opens up reality as they walk through a portal.
Don't worry, Sako. Your
Sure,
secret
go
is safe
recruit
with
the
me.
Safe Leptail guy. We're gonna go do that.
Your secret extra portion is safe with me.
And with that, you see her look to you. Kotal, if you'd like, I'll return to the city with you.
I mean, it would be an immense help, but I mean, we just met maybe 2 hours ago, and we our first time meeting was fighting, and I don't really want to press this onto you. You know what I mean?
Kotal, listen. My one goal at this point is her safety. My second goal is to take out Numa. Given all of my recon, I feel like your goals align with mine. Can I assume that correctly? Even if we have to fight down the line, I feel that it's in my best interest that if I can work with you to destroy this despicable cult, maybe I can meet my goals and help her get her voice back. Whatever happens then, I'll handle it when the time comes. Okay? And you see her head kind of turn and her hair falls forward a little bit as she says that, and you feel your heart just again for some reason.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think our goals do align. And even if we have to fight down the line, at least we will have understood each other.
It'll be a respectable duel.
Yeah.
All right then. Back to Rain City.
Yeah. Back to Rain City.
Lead the way. You
And,
are the one who has navigation, right?
Yeah. I guess you're right about that. This way.
You guys pack up camp, and you start heading back. I'm going to use the bathroom quick, and then we're going to go to Salis and Mitchell.
Really quick, so one thing before was that when you do get back, I did figure out the bug we were having with the sprite stuff, and it's like a quick 2-minute fix. Are you down with doing that before we continue?
Yeah, do you want me to deafen real quick so you guys can discuss it among each other?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
So, well, it'll have to be an OBS thing, but yeah, I can basically say what the problem is.
Oh, but we tested it beforehand and it worked.
So I was testing it while you guys were doing that conversation, and they weren't changing. So they did an update last weekend, and the links, and so they have new links now for everything.
So I just need new links from all you guys?
Yeah, pretty much. So if you go to the sources section and you just copy new links and then you paste them in all of our
All
sprite
right,
spots.
you guys each individually, not in the group chat, but in personalized messages, send me the new link that I need. I'll put the new link in when I come back, and we'll get that sorted out.
Copy that.
All right. Enjoy chatting with chat. I'm using the bathroom, guys. I hope you're having fun.
This is crazy so far.
This is a lot of lore. Dakota, where would I find this new link?
So go to so when you're in Fujitech, at the top next to library, it says sources. Click on that. And then there'll be a little thing that shows all of our icons. If you go to the left, there's a little copy button. Click that, and that'll copy a link into your clipboard. Post that into Vodka's DMs.
Okay.
I don't know if Sako's gonna be recruiting that safe Leptail guy successfully, to be honest.
Please don't kill Sightless's best friend.
I gotta be real. I had a plan this session, and this is about to get spicy because I'm not about to play out of character because of the stuff I know now. This is about to get awkward.
Yeah. Oh boy. Hey man, Nako.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever happens.
Look, man. Safe's got like 3 insanity. Bro's cooking his own thing. I'm
Hey,
just
man, that's
along
fine.
for the ride now.
Kodal still has 3 insanity too, so we're both on equal footing.
How's everyone feeling about the session so far, players and chat, now that, while we're doing this little 3-minute intermission?
There's a lot of lore, but there's good lore. I'm eating
This
this shit
session-
up like a delicious soup.
This session fucking rocks.
I hope the lore is, like, exciting for you guys. I put in,
It is.
Kodal's
I
new
will say.
PNG, and he's just kind of a gear turning right
So-
now.
I didn't type this into the what is it, the theory that I texted you earlier today, but the whole like, what is it, Sai wishing that like he could basically take out people that were super super powerful. That was something I texted Nako about earlier today, and I was like, what if he did that?
Why am I a gear?
Oh yeah, what did you guys think of the wish reveal?
Dude, Sai's the main character. He's so badass.
Yeah, but where is he?
I think I know where he is. I know exactly where he is.
I have some ideas, but like,
I'm gonna call it right now. I'm calling it right now. I think he's Scythe guy.
Oh.
I don't think that's a bad guess.
Uh-oh.
I just,
Kaylee
like,
became a
I
gear.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm putting in these new links, Dakota, and they're just becoming permanent gears.
Oh.
Can everyone click? What is it? So they're gear. Oh no, we.
When is becoming
Jesus
permanent
Christ.
gears? I haven't done the other 2 links yet, to be fair.
I figured
From-
mine
from,
should be fine because I sent it to you like right before stream
From
started. So.
Salus and Kodal, can you both click new sprites and then click back and see what happens?
Okay.
I'm gonna, real quick before you do that, I'm gonna just like, I don't want anybody to get spoiled anything, so I'm gonna just like fucking, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to the starting soon chat. Give him 1 second. Technical difficulties.
Sorry about that. It was, I knew there was some new stuff, so I was like, okay, I want to like try and fix this in the background as we're dealing with while you're doing the session.
You broke everything!
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he broke everything. I think he broke
hold on.
everything, Dakota.
Wait,
you,
Vodka.
I think he broke everything, bud.
You,
There's 3 gears.
What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna say that you put the stream back on like your camera.
Yeah,
I don't know if you did that on purpose or not.
I did it because they can't They can't hear me, and I couldn't put in the links when.
So I'm talking with people from like Fuji Tech support right now, and they might. I think they're going to be joining here in the stream in a second, so they'll be able to see. What's
they're
going
to be
on
joining the stream. Fuji Tech support is coming here.
Yeah.
Why?
I've been
Fuji Tech support is coming here.
I've been talking to them the entire stream. Yeah.
Okay.
Visited by Fuji Tech itself. What an honor.
The Fuji Tech Incorporated.
The Fuji Tech.
Fuji Tech support is coming here to my stream. Whoa.
So everyone who has no idea what I'm talking about, Fuji Tech or what we're talking about, Fuji Tech is how we have little sprites on the screen. It's an application web browser.
And they're coming here.
I wonder if this
Right
is
now.
into a
All right.
gear.
So honestly, since 3 out of 4 of us are gears, do you want? I think it's just Nako. What if you resend the thing that turned us into gears? Because maybe there's like an incompatibility, like new stuff versus old isn't reacting well together.
One of them is saying it looks like a connection issue. That's why it's happening.
Connection issue.
Connection issue. How do we fix that? I can't restart the stream if that's what their idea is.
They said have we hit the restart button on the PNGs? Restart button.
The
Restart button.
That's got to be on your end.
I'm looking.
Yeah, you're all cogs in the machine. Dakota, no!
What?
Gear gaming!
Wait.
Where's the?
I'm sorry, everybody. I was trying to.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Fuji Tech collab at 800 subs. Yeah.
They're pointing out that Nako's is working. I imagine it's because you haven't switched it yet.
Oh, yeah, he did send me a new link.
Let me join the gear army real quick. One sec.
5 gifted. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Hey, Tay. That brings us up to 790.
Thank you.
You chose a very interesting time to gift those subs.
Yeah, we're going for the collab, the Fuji Tech collab.
Wait,
That's
so
true,
This is so weird. I'm just trying to help. I'm sorry.
We're cooked,
Wait, so
chat.
Dakota, I go over to sources and
Alright.
Hit the clipboard by my name, right? And I just copy that link? Or...
That's what I did.
Yes.
5 gifted from J-Van. Let's go. We're so close to the Fuji Tech collab. Whoa.
What's this
Vodka.
legacy group custom source at the bottom?
Vodka, can I
no
I
idea.
ask you if can you go into the sources tab of the Fuji Tech website and see if you can grab those links? Maybe they're different for you.
I mean, if you send me the link to the Fuji Tech, I guess, but it's still your profiles, right?
Right, that's
It's your
true, but
logins.
I don't know if it's like trying to maybe it's connecting to your browser specifically if you grab the link. I don't know. I'm just trying to like come up with different solutions here.
This is just the link to my sources.
All right, hold
but I
on.
think
Let me
it would just
turn
automatically
safe
make
into a
sources.
gear real quick. Let me turn safe.
Thanks,
into a gear.
Jay. Thanks for the gift and stuff.
Wait, I just put in this link that Nako just sent me, and nothing happened.
Alright, but if I change my model to my Discord avatar, will that do
Safe's
anything?
overpowered. He has the blue lightning. He can't be affected.
Yeah,
Did
his
it
power is
change?
cutting through even the
No, it
fourth
didn't
wall
change.
itself.
Chat, the stream is cooked. GG's. They're all gears.
I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't trying to fuck up the stream.
I don't know what to do.
See, this is why we don't push to production.
Hey, I mentioned this before.
Yo, Wawan with the tier 2 sub. That's 2 subs towards the goal. We're at 797. Thank you so much, Wawan.
Let's
For the
go.
sub. Let's go. So what's the plan? What do we do?
I have no idea.
I'm sorry.
Okay, how about this? What if we?
Why don't
Oh,
you
wait,
try
no, I
leave and
don't know.
call? Try leave and call.
I was
Close the
just
Discord
gonna
and
say, what if
re-entering.
we try doing
Yeah,
that?
let's
That
try
is
the
true.
let's try the turn it off and turn it back on tactic. Because we can't close OBS, but you guys can leave and re-enter. I would close your Discord, end that application from the sources tab. A bunch of snails with the gear one.
You're saying close Discord? Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, leave call, close that shit. Fucking give the Discord a reboot. Maybe that'll do something. Thank you, bunch of snails, for the gifted. We're so close to the Fuji Tech collab. $7.98. 2 subs away. There's still gears. That's so weird to me. Are they even leaving? Yeah, they're all gone. The gears were still on the screen. I mean, Kaylee's still here.
I closed Discord and rejoined.
Did you?
I did.
It's all fucked. It's all fucked. They're gears, chat. I don't know. They're just gears now. That's it.
Oh, no.
Them's the game, bro. Them's the game. GG's. Oh, no. It's just me and you, and you and me. Together we can take it down. Can't you see? We're so happy together. It's not how I thought it would end. No. I do appreciate all the gifted, though. Thank you. Thank you. W. How's it going? Besides being sicky? I've been going through it a little bit. I've been going through it, as we do. We go through it at times. Everybody's back in here. I have bad news, gentlemen. I don't think it's going to work.
This fucking sucks. I'm so sorry.
You're all just gears.
Oh,
shit.
not
Did I
the
join the
gears.
gear army?
I
Oh,
tried.
no,
I
okay.
put the new link in. Yours is... I mean, yours. You said yours isn't changing, though. Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure maybe it's on my end, like I gotta reboot Discord and it reestablishes the connection. Or, I mean, fucking, I have to do that on, OBS, but I can't close OBS without
Will the
fucking the whole
gears
stream.
affect the lore?
Is there any,
Okay,
like...
I don't know, Vodka. Will the
so
gears affect the lore?
one quick question, because I don't want to go off path for too long. I do want to keep pace of the session.
Yeah.
Is there an older link that you guys can send me that was working before? Because I'd rather have your models on the screen than not fucking have fucking gears or nothing at all.
I
You
mean,
know what
we could send you the sprites and then do it
well,
that way,
let me-
but like I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it the same way we did before. Man.
Let me see. Because if... Going.
Why does it work when it's like this?
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll through...
I'm sorry, I fucked stream, y'all.
Okay. So, there's this link. I don't know if it's... I mean, that's
this is
that's
like,
the link
this is
just
like
going all the way back.
This is just streaming in a nutshell, though. This is like what streaming is.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like you just get every fucking tech issue that's possible, and like anything that can go wrong will go wrong. It's just like that is streaming.
Yeah.
This was
All right,
for
well,
everyone, for all the
Kodo,
Eden's
whatever
Garden
you
fans,
sent
this
me was
such a
incorrect,
high
'cause
moment.
now you're just like a block. You're just like a block, bro. You need to send me something different.
Oh god. Okay, I'm just resending the one that I had tried.
I mean, I'm kind of wondering, because I do care. I'm wondering if I can
Yeah.
get away with closing OBS and reopening it, if that would make it work. But that's like such a fucking risk. One, I think it automatically ends the YouTube stream, so our VOD would just be cooked, and then it might end the Twitch stream.
So I don't know what
yeah,
this
sorry,
link is. I don't know what this link is that I just sent. At the very bottom, it's a custom source, the legacy group thing. I don't know if that one would work or if that one would fix it, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, you're just a gear again. Yeah, this has been like kind of super frustrating though. It's been doing this for the last like 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah, because
It's been, like,
they had an
issues.
update about 2 weeks ago, and so that's when everything started kind of going all haywire. And so it was they told me that as well, that was something that they've been seeing. But
I mean, I guess the backup is you guys send me PNGs of your model, and we just have models on screen.
Hey.
I know that's gonna disrupt some ideas we had, but it is.
Hey,
what it is.
try the link I just sent you real quick.
You really want to become a gear, don't you? You're the only one who's still got. He really wants to become a gear.
he feels left out.
Join the gears.
Yesterday's last stream, Safe was the only one who wasn't like a model, and now he's the only one who is a model. There we go.
Now
We
we're all
fixed it.
There
You're all
we go.
gears now.
It's our clan name. We're the Gears.
We're the gears.
Gear gaming. Gear gaming. All right.
Is it the PNG or is it the JPEG? PNG. Right. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. There's one more thing I could try where I can try, like, leaving Discord and re-entering. I guess that's what I could do. It's gonna fuck some
True.
shit up, but I suppose it'll be my last act. Well, no, because it still keeps them as gears. This website kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Or at least this update sucks. Alright.
Sorry, y'all.
I don't think that changed. It's not your fault.
What kinda?
A little bit. A little bit. We checked. PNGs were working before. And now they're not. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to do certain reveals.
Oh man.
Yeah, chat, I don't know if there's no more links that you guys can send me or some way to get it up. I don't think. Oh, did Tay gift 2 subs? I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm like moving all these links around. Thank you for 800. Thank you for 800, chat. That's freaking awesome. You guys are just W's in chat. Can we get some raffles running in chat? Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, we broke the 800 mark even with all this shit. Like, you guys are fucking sick.
I do have an idea that I'm curious about. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. It's still like that even here? That's annoying. Seeing if it worked on the other slide. Alright. Yeah. I don't... Okay. This is gonna take me like 5 minutes, chat. To get situated.
We'll entertain you all. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody. If anyone here is a Project Eden's Garden fan, I'm having a hell of a Kai moment right now.
Who had... It was, Tay that had gifted 5 subs, right? Earlier on, I believe. Sometimes
yes.
I still hear their
Yes.
voices.
I believe it. That's
7.
fucking crazy. What is it? Yeah, I believe it was Tay with 5. I think Jay also did 5. And I think did Tay do additionally?
I think.
Wonderful. I love how it's always gigantic. Big Kodo. Big Kodo. Skinny Kodo. Skinny Kodo. Squished Kodo.
He's a long boy. Like a snake. He's truly becoming the perfect vessel for Coco. He's spaghettifying himself just for her.
Alright. They're not gonna light up or anything, Chad. This is like just for just for context on screen.
Total's big ass head. Thank you, Royal.
I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you 2 vodka. One of them you haven't seen.
It's not gonna work though.
I don't know.
So there's certain,
Yeah.
there's certain models
Honestly,
that I can't really showcase.
Well, we could
gonna
do it
fucking
where,
cry.
like, we've sent you the images and whatnot, it might be a little bit like a bit stuttery, but I think that you could just manually swap out one of the PNGs for the new ones.
I mean, I
We
can when
try
the
and do it
time
that
comes,
way.
but it's not going to be like a big reveal. It's going to be like, all right, guys, here's this big head on the screen. Let me fucking let me shrink it down for you guys. This is what's going to do. This is going to be the reveal. Oh shit! The big reveal! Look at his hair! Whoa!
So what is it?
Okay,
What-
okay,
they're
wait,
saying,
then,
really quick. They're saying that you're probably going to have to restart OBS if you want it to work.
That's not going to happen.
I know, but that's the information I'm getting. That's where we're at.
It's not going to
Okay.
happen.
What if we
Can
block
we-
the screen so that chat doesn't see, and then the
There's
PNG...
no way for me to edit it without chat seeing.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Hey everybody, at least we can say at the end of the day, this is a good memory, you know?
We all laugh together.
Yeah.
I don't even know what size
so
they're supposed
in
to
that
be.
case, Vodka, are you cool with after stream once we end, we just all go ahead and we just we do like a quick technical thing to check this
Sure.
to see if we
We
can get it
tested
working
it
for future?
beforehand and it worked fine!
Yay!
These are just images. Don't worry, guys. During our big reveals this stream, we're going to take 5 minutes to make sure we shrink their big heads down and you guys can see certain reveals as intended.
Behold!
Copy.
How's everybody doing? W stream? W stream,
Yeah.
everybody?
Be good.
I think it's a W stream.
See, my
You
thing
know what?
that-
You were right,
the thing that
Vodka. It is a chill stream.
the thing that frustrates me is that I think that the way Twitch works is I am allowed to close OBS, and if I reopen it, the stream will continue from where it is. But if I do that, YouTube will end the VOD, start another one, and then that just fucks everything. It fucks the people who want to go back and rewatch it, the series, stuff like that, and it might fuck Twitch. So I just don't think it's worth it. All right. Chat, does this look correct? Do they all look correct?
I think it looks close enough to the original.
Salus looks a little bit close to the screen. Looks big enough where it's Salus is looking into the audience.
I need a Mitchell PNG, apparently.
I sent it to you, DM.
This is the one you want on the screen?
Yes.
All right. We love streaming. The most obnoxious part about streaming is most issues can be fixed by closing OBS and reopening it, which just fucks all of your all of your streams. It's oh, okay. This is so nice. I'm so happy. It's gigantic. All right. Cool. Does this look correct? Does that look good enough, chat? I mean, I think that's pretty good for on the fly. It's pretty good for on the fly, right?
Yeah. That seems satisfied.
Yeah, that works.
All right. All right.
Oh, it's a happy
we did,
Mitchell.
We
haven't
did
seen him
maybe
in
have
so
some
long.
sprite reveals, as I'm sure you guys deduced from what we were talking about. How you just saw the sprites come on screen is how they'll be revealed. So, very epic moment. All right. We only lost 30 minutes of gameplay time. Let's go ahead and hop back in where we were.
Fuck.
Mitchell and Salus. We're going to you guys. Welcome back. If you're watching on VOD, welcome back. Sorry for the interruption. We are back. We are here. no longer gear gaming. But yeah, I think one thing that's bugging me, Mitchell's like a little close to me. He's encroaching. I mean, just fucking get this dude.
That's what I want.
Get this dude away from me. Put him like right. Yeah, get him like right there.
Does my aura intimidate you, VodkaSunnyD?
Yeah, a little bit. All right. I've lost track of the session. Where we at? We're at Salus.
You said we're switching to me
Mitchell.
and Salus, yeah.
Yeah. I gotta think about who you guys are with. Give me a second.
The concordance.
Yeah, it should be with Mion, Rex, Geo, and I think that's it.
All right. You guys are all heading towards the city together. You got Mion, Rex, Geo walking together. You see Geo is very quiet as you guys are walking. He is looking down, not saying anything. His eyes are swelled up from crying. You guys have been walking for quite a bit. It's a bit of a walk to Trinket City.
Can
you see
I...
Rex is also quiet as he just puts his hands in his pockets and continues to walk.
What is it? I'm still in front of everybody, right? Like, I'm pretty far, like, ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
I just want to look down at Lup and just kind of whisper, whatever happens, just trust me, okay?
You're saying this to Lup?
Yes.
You see Lup just kind of smile up at you and get cozy. Press his body into you.
I just say quickly, I love you. And I give him a little kiss on the head.
As you do that, you see Mion run up to you. Oh my god, you two are so cute together. She reaches out to give Lup a little head pat.
I go ahead and I kind of tilt Lup so that she can do it easier.
You see she pets Lup's head. As you continue to walk,
would you be all right?
You can
would
say
you be
stuff too. Go ahead.
Sorry.
What were you gonna say? No, you're good.
I was gonna say, Mion, would you be all right with taking Lup for just a moment?
Yeah, I don't mind. And you see she holds Lup, and Lup gets a little cuddly with her, and she looks like she's gonna melt. She's just like, oh my god! You're so cute!
I smile at them, and I walk back towards Rex.
You walk up to Rex.
As we're walking, I kind of keep my tone down. Can I... What is it? I don't know if I need to roll for this, but I definitely want to keep it on the hush-hush so only, like, Rex can hear me, maybe Geo, too.
Okay. Go ahead and speak.
Something I want you both to consider for future, and it's not going to make sense right now. But you know how mice like cheese, right?
Yeah.
When the mouse sees the cheese, it'll run out of its hole and it'll go to grab it, right? Leaving its entire home behind, including all of the other mice that are meant to be protected, right?
Sure.
It's not going to make sense right now, but keep that in mind for future, okay?
All right. You see Mion stop walking for a second. You know the Trinket City is not too far away at this point. Mitchell? There's someone up ahead who's standing in the road directly to Trinket City. I don't know if they're waiting for us, but they have an immense amount of power and energy. It's
what kind of
chilling.
energy?
I'm not sure. Curiosity? Malicious? Something chaotic.
Rex, do you have any teleports left?
I mean, I really shouldn't. I might pass out. Unless you want to carry the body.
That's a fair point.
I will say
What's
it's
your-
only one of them and many of us. I just thought I'd let you know.
We thought the same. Well, we didn't have the same luck with Crimson. Are we sure we want to take that risk? Maybe we should identify it first, though. What is it? Geo, are you able to summon any of your bugs and send them over?
You see, Geo, not right now. My energy's really low.
I understand, and I give him a pat, just like a reassuring, like I get it.
You see Mion say, as soon as we're over this mountain, we should, because there's like a hill in front of you. As soon as we're at the top of this hill, we should be able to look down and see who it is.
We would have height advantage at that point. Yeah, let's do it.
As you guys continue,
Everyone be stealthy too. And Salus, I know you've been quiet, but you have a say in this as well.
I'm down for whatever.
As you guys walk together in a group and you start to go up the hill, you reach the top and you look down, Mitchell, and you see someone standing maybe like, I'd say 40 feet away towards the bottom of the hill. You look and you see someone that you recognize. Standing there in a black cloak with a skeleton pattern on the front and a hood up. You see the number 5. Lot of spirit users in one place. Don't be shy. Come on down. You see Mion. Oh, this guy is... Oh my god. His energy is crazy.
What are you doing out here?
Well, I don't really like screaming much. How about you come closer and we can have a conversation?
I turned to Rex. Rex, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't really think our party's in shape to fight this guy, and considering we just revived you, if you think he's actually interested in having a talk, then sure. But let's be honest here. All of the 5 are psychotic, at least from what I've seen of them. His eyes are locked onto us now. Hey, it's kind of rude to ignore someone when they're trying to talk to you. How about you give me your attention?
Oh, you definitely have our attention.
I don't really care
What's
for
my-
sarcastic banter. If you want to
That
have a
actually wasn't
conversation, then step forward.
What's my energy feeling like right now?
After the revive, you actually feel great. You could throw down if you wanted to. The revive kind of reset you.
Mion, real quick question for you.
You see Mion look. Yeah?
Speak in a hushed tone. What all can you do?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm completely drained.
Understood.
You see Rex, I'm not doing too well either. And Gio's out of commission, it seems, at least mentally.
Salus?
How am I feeling, Vodka?
You've been better.
I've been better.
You're tired. It's been a day. You just ran from Numa, and now you're looking down there, and you're like, well, fuck me. Some rest could do you good, but, you know, I mean, you could throw down a little bit.
To be honest, I'm not in the best shape. I did just get done encountering number 1.
You see Rex. Did you
Mitchell?
say you fought against the number 1?
I look over too. Wait, what?
What is a strong word? More like survived. But that's not the issue.
I would like to... I want to do something interesting. As
I hope you're not all disrespecting me up there.
not at all.
I don't tolerate disrespect. I'm standing here giving you my attention. Do you not realize that? In a world where people so often ignore each other, I'm taking my precious time to try to have a normal dialogue with you, and you can't even have the decency to come down here and talk to me. That's kind of rude, don't you think?
I motioned to start walking. Apologies, I wasn't trying to be rude towards you. We've been
Apology not accepted in this current moment. I can't believe you would waste my time like this. You can tell his tone is changing. Mion just says under her breath, what a freak. And they just start walking down. He reminds me of one of those people in customer service. Oh, now you start walking. What gave you the motivation? You had to piss me off a little bit first, huh?
No, I was ready to start walking towards you.
I mean, come on. You can't tell me you're afraid. There's like a bunch of you and only one of me.
I think it would be a little bit unwise to do anything right now anyway, because Crimson is not too far away from here, so unless you want to have a 1v1 on top of fighting us, then I'd say it's probably best that we do keep it civil.
No, I was more interested in the Concordance. That's what you called it at the cave, right? Or did I mess the name up? My memory's a little foggy.
No, that's correct.
I want to join you guys.
What's your wish?
I'd like to keep that to myself for now.
That is interesting. That is a bit of an obligation as part of joining, is us knowing what you are trying to wish for.
Oh, I see. But shouldn't it be fair? I mean, all I did was scatter some of my bones around in various areas. I listened in through the skulls that I laid out in the cave. And I got to hear things. I didn't get to visualize whatever your wish was. So we're in the same boat, aren't we? You don't know my wish, I don't know yours.
No, but I was hoping somebody was listening during all that conversation.
Well, you caught me. You see him start to walk up towards you. As he walks towards you, you see a big smile on his face. With every step, you feel overwhelming confidence. He doesn't even know. I mean, he might know that you guys are in a weakened state, but the fact that he puts himself in this position, you can tell he does not see any of you as a threat in the slightest. You said something that really interested me earlier. You see him look around, and his eyes glow for a second. I don't really sense anybody, so I suppose we can talk freely. The destruction of Trinket City, right? Sounds like fun. You're gonna be there soon. Why not have me join in? Think about how easy it would be for you.
You want to join in for that?
Of course.
Is it because you have anything against Gristle?
More information I'd like to keep to myself.
It's always time for bonding later, I guess. Well, you drive a pretty hard bargain here. Yeah, join us.
Sure. How about we seal it with a handshake? And you see him hold out his hand to you.
Apologies, but interactions with both Crimson and Shades has made me a little bit wary of handshakes.
Come on, we're a team, aren't we? Surely your plan isn't just to use me for the destruction of a city. That doesn't really spark leadership.
It sounds like you put yourself in that position.
I mean, if you don't want my help, you don't need it.
Mitchell smiles. I actually really like this guy. Can I detect anything malicious with the handshake? Can I tell if like he's like doing something? Can I recall anything from the event that we had with him?
Roll a 20-sided.
Nine.
You get a feeling, you kind of get a read on his aura, and as you do, you feel as he holds his hand out to you with a smile. A strong facade. Not necessarily of betrayal, but a very sadistic individual. You're not sure what he's thinking. And he's not even really trying to hide it. Bloodlust. Not really towards you, but towards every spirit member that even exists in the area. You're not sure what his game is. But you're not sensing jolly, friendly, ho 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 either. How about instead of analyzing my energy, you shake my hand?
Okay.
Roll a 20-sided.
$14.
You shake hands with him. And after you do, nothing happens. Then I guess I'm part of the team. I'll be the one guarding the back. And you see he walks to the back of all of you.
I'll join you.
You guys all continue to walk to the city together.
I'd like to get to know him as we do.
Okay. What would you like to ask him?
What's your name?
You could just call me the number 5. I think it's kind of foolish to put your name out there. In a world of prayers and blessings and gods, a name can hold a lot of value.
Dude, can I see if he has a Vaughn device on it?
Sure, you can try to analyze that. Roll a 20-sided.
$13.
As you analyze him, he looks at your eyes. How about you just ask the question instead of trying to read aura? Doesn't really formulate trust now, does it?
I'm a very big analyst of pretty much all situations, so please don't consider this a special occasion.
Honestly, it feels like an invasion of privacy. It feels like a violation of my rights to have privacy.
Do you have a Vaughn device?
Rather disturbed. Disgusted even. Ogling me with your eyes and your retinas. Tuh. You see him spit on the ground and you're just like, what the fuck?
Do you have a Vaughn device?
He pulls it out. This? And you see his Vaughn device is active.
And you've been getting spied on this entire time. If you missed the conversation in the cave, then Vaughn's been seeing everything you're doing since we started.
Oh. So you're telling me Vaughn has the miraculous talent to tune in on every conversation in the world all at once? Or do you think it's selective? Because he's probably listening in right now. But I don't think he was before. And you see he starts to wave at his device.
Oh no, he was definitely listening in before.
Well, I welcome him to come and do something about it.
Aren't you worried that it's an invasion of privacy?
There's a difference. I was unaware of it, if it did happen. I don't think it did. I have a pretty good sense about these kinds of things. And all of the bones, well, it goes right to my brain. Think of it like a telepathy of sort. So everything that I gathered, if he's visually watching through a device, I don't think he spied on anything.
Interesting. I want to be clear on this as well. Mitchell is giving him a look that he genuinely wants to get to know him, and not in like a fucked up, like a backstabby way.
As you guys continue to walk and you're walking up to the city, you see him turn to you. Hey, I want to be a good contribution to your team. Would you mind if I talk to you in private for a second? Away from everybody, of course.
Sure.
You see he walks off to the side, and you see Mion immediately grab you. I don't have a good feeling about this. Are you sure you're gonna go off with him alone?
I kind of talk in a hushed tone. He could have done something when he first walked up. If he was going to do something.
You see him stare at the girl. How about you don't touch him? You see Mion look. What? As she's grabbing onto your sleeve. Nothing disgusts me more than when someone violates someone else's bubble. He has a bubble surrounding him and you just invaded that. Disgusting! Unhand him now! Tuh! You see her look so confused as she slowly removes her grip from you.
Mitchell strangely has some respect for him for that. It'll be fine.
As you walk off to the side. So, I just wanted to be a good contribution to the team, since I'm part of the Concoconuts and all. Anywho, one of your teammates is about to betray you. These eyes don't tend to fail me. Figured I'd let you know. That's all.
Which, you don't mind me asking, which teammate?
See, I do mind you asking. Because you're the team leader. If I can't count on you to figure these things out, well, I can't have faith in you. I'm sure you already know.
That's a fair point, yeah.
So what are you gonna do about it? I mean, it's disgusting. Someone coming in, trying to gain your trust, and then immediately planning to tear the party apart? Death penalty, I say. It's disturbing. Honestly, it's a violation on the trust that you built as a leader. I'm disgusted! I think it's the death penalty with them. What do you think, leader?
I'll certainly take
tapping
care
his
of
finger.
it.
That
I'll
makes me
certainly
very
take
happy.
care of it. Punishment to the highest degree.
And I'll be looking forward to that. Good to know. Oh, I guess I should give you one more piece of advice. The Spirit King has aligned himself with someone very powerful. Or did I say the Spirit King? I meant to say King Gristle. My dialogue's
Understood.
getting
Yeah, I got you. Did say Spirit King.
Okay. King Gristle has aligned himself with someone very powerful. That's what I meant to say. Thank you. Eradicate what I just said from your brain.
Understood. Thank you for the information.
Of course.
But it seems that we've also allied ourselves with someone very powerful, and I look to him and give him a respectful little, like, half bow.
Why are you bowing to me? You're supposed to be a team leader. Hold yourself up as one.
How can you be a leader if you don't respect your teammates?
Can I ask you something? In your opinion, what do you think is the #1 way to get what you want in this world?
I kind of give a more hushed tone to it. You want my honest opinion?
Of course.
Vodka, check your DMs.
I have my DMs open. I don't see anything. You want me to, like, switch to this?
Absolute destruction.
You see him smile. My answer was unrestrained violence. But I suppose that's close enough. You see, with the smile on his face, he starts to walk back to the group. Remember, pawns in a chess game, Mitchell.
Oh, I remember.
He starts to walk towards them. Hello, side characters! As he walks into the area with them, Vion looks, what did you just call me? Please, stay away from me. I'd rather not be touched by you. You were the one invading Bubbles earlier. And he spits on the ground. And she just looks at him very confused. Sayless, you're seeing all this unfold. Are you going to say anything?
I was going to say one more, Vodka. I'm going to send you one more thing in DMs, and this is how I'm looking at him right now.
I see.
And I go back to my normal.
You see Mion immediately rush over to Rex. Rex, aren't you gonna do anything about this? There is another man literally spitting on the ground in front of me. And you see the number 5 look. I don't know why she's making a big deal. I gave her the half spit of acceptance, and she didn't give it back, meaning she doesn't accept me. You see her look, what did you just say? That doesn't even make any sense. She didn't give it to me! Clearly, she has an issue with me. I've written that down. It's ingrained in my system now.
Everyone 5's a part of the team now. Best get along.
You see Beyond look. I don't really know if I trust him. Yeah, and what? You're a detox girl? I don't really trust you either. Are you sure this is an okay dynamic? I mean, I feel like this is all throwing everything off, Mitchell.
I'm certain it will be fine. Please trust in me.
You guys walk up to the gates. And as you do, you see guards at the gate. And one of them drops their weapons. Sayless? You're alive? Sayless, you immediately recognize some of the guards. Men that used to be directly under King Willow. And for some reason, they're on grunt duty right now at the front gate. What are you doing back here? It's so good to see you safe.
Appreciate it. How have y'all been?
There's a lot going on in the kingdom.
Like what?
King Willow has accepted an individual, and he has been making a lot of the shots as far as the guards go. He's given him complete control over the Royal Guard.
Who is this person that Gristle appointed in charge of the guards?
His name is Lord Z. Ever since he came here, Gristle's been acting a lot differently. And, I mean, it seems that the people are happy, but he might as well be someone who has access to all the, just all the luxurious royalties of the capital at this point.
Has this been going on ever since the end of the trial?
Yes. It happened shortly after that. They seem very buddy-buddy. I don't know how or when it happened, because I never even heard of this guy before. But Gristle's treating him like a long-lost brother of sorts. He doesn't make any actions without the approval of Z, and vice versa. they've taken control of the Royal Guard, and I guess our situation's been a little bit worse with treatment. I've seen Z outright kill 2 guards now in front of us for insubordination.
I see.
But the people, they don't know what's going on. They're happy, and the repairs and the growth of Trinket City are at an all-time high. I don't know where they're getting the funding, but Salus, you see he walks up to you. I need all of the players to deafen except for Salus.
Oh, even us, even though we're standing here?
Yes, he's gonna whisper into Salus's ear.
I see.
You see
Howdy.
You see he walks up to you. Salus, I don't believe you're the one who killed King Willow. I can't say for certain who did. But I've noticed that this Z individual has the ability to take form and mimic other people. It got me thinking that maybe they tried to frame you. I just could never see you doing that. Regardless, there's a lot of talk about war. Many of us in the Royal Guards are, well, scared. Internally, it's a mess. And King Gristle, he's not at all taking up Willow's teachings. I think that this kingdom, this capital, it will fall soon. Please, will you help us turn this around? So many of the Royal Guard are scared. You still have influence, you still have the will of Willow. We're not going to beat any of the other kingdoms at war.
I am going to put my hand on his shoulder. I will do everything I can to make sure my home doesn't fall.
Let me go ahead and ping the others to undeafen. It makes me happy to hear. Mitchell, you witness...
He's still deafened.
Oh my god.
I ask him one more question.
Mitchell, you witnessed this little exchange of whispers, but go ahead, Salus.
Noted.
Do you happen to know when they're planning to do that?
Well, I actually overheard that they're expecting you. Or at least Z is.
Figured.
Now, they said that they would expect the return of Salus soon. I don't know how they knew this, but here you are. They're prepared for your return. Most of the guards are ready to retaliate and capture you on sight.
I see. I'm gonna turn to the rest of the concordance. Do y'all know who Z is?
I don't believe we've met, no.
I know who Z is. Z is the number 8, who earned favor from Spirit King early on. One of his first kills was the number 7, and then he tried to impersonate the number 7 and slay as many individuals as he could manipulate. Number 8, the Chameleon. And the Spirit King agreed to go along with his little charade, because the Spirit King loves playing favorites.
A chameleon, huh?
Now, let me ask you a question, number 5. Since you're a man of keeping tabs on everyone, would you happen to know if Z can use any of his forms willingly? Or is there some sort of like contract he has to do in order to use another form?
It's funny you ask. I actually have all the information you need, but why would I ever give it to you for free? It's so much more fun to see how everything unfolds. And in a world where we wish to be entertained day to day, well, I'd love for you to find out for yourself. Unless you could offer me some sort of information that I care about.
Is there anything in particular you want to know that I may have answers to?
You see, he holds out his hand, and a bone starts to come out of his hand. He catches it, and it about the size of a dagger. The entire time I've been standing here, this detox member has been giving me a disgusted look. I want you to stab her. You do that and I'll give you all the information you want. You see Mion and Rex immediately jolt over. The hell did you just say? This is not part of a team. I'm not gonna let him do any of that. What the fuck? And you see he immediately intervenes. Information costs things, and I don't like how she's looking at me. It's making me uncomfortable.
We wouldn't have a team right now if it wasn't for Mion.
Yeah, but it's just a stab wound. I mean, bandage it, she'll be fine. Really? She's not gonna die. She'll be better tomorrow. You can do it, Salus. You see Rex immediately go up to the number 5. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but you're gonna shut your mouth right now. And he touches the number 5.
Hold on. Mion, do you trust me?
You see Mion. What are you going on about? Are we serious right now?
Do you trust that I have a plan?
I guess. You see Rex dart over to you, kind of just shocked that you're even considering this.
I promise you it'll make sense in a moment.
Oh, so we're gonna go through with it then? You see he holds out the dagger to you, Salus, made out of bone.
Salus.
I'm gonna look over at Mitchell.
In the leg, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yes. Mion,
You see
I
the
promise,
number 5 just watching with a smile on his face.
Mion, I promise I have this figured out.
And also, can you promise me that you'll stop giving me that disgusting glare? It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like feeling uncomfortable. I'm glad the team realizes my point of view. Comfort is the number 1 important thing in a team.
Does it have to be that dagger, or can I use one of mine?
I handed you the weapon. You know what to do. You see Mion, kind of like you can tell that she is visibly afraid and confused. And you see Rex. Are you being serious right now? And he walks up to you, Mitchell. You have the dagger in your hand, Salus. What are you gonna do?
What is that? Can I lean over to Rex really quick and just kind of whisper something really quick?
Sure.
In the most hushed tone I have ever given. Rex, I have a healing ability. It won't hurt her.
I guess, but that's still pain that she's gonna have to... Salus, I need an answer.
Alright, sure. I will try to stab her leg.
You walk up, and she says, whoa, hold on. And then roll a 20-sided, Salus.
A 15.
You, with a quick movement, stab her right in the leg. And she's too fatigued from reanimating Mitchell earlier. Blood splatters out of her as she screams out in pain and stumbles.
I immediately use Huddle Hug Healer and I hug her.
The moment The moment you rush over to her, roll a 20-sided, Mitchell.
That bone, does it still have spirit energy radiating?
I keep
from
forgetting
it?
I'm on push to talk. 18.
It does.
Can I try to get my rainbow dagger to try and negate it?
Roll a 20-sided, Salus.
A 17.
Salus, you immediately pull out your rainbow dagger to basically nerf the pain of the spirit energy coming from the bone. You see her on the ground screaming and crying in pain as she's holding her leg. She's like, my bones, they hurt! Ah! Just
Vodka, it was an
screaming out.
18.
I understand. This is all
Gotcha.
happening simultaneously. Both you and Salus move at the exact same time. Salus pulls out the rainbow dagger, and as soon as she does, the number 5 grabs your arm, Salus. Oh, it's no fun if she doesn't feel a little bit of pain. Come on now. And he twists your arm upwards, Salus, in that moment.
You just want me to stab her. I did.
You see
Show
him with
me
a
the
big
more
smile
pain.
on his face as he looks at her as she's rolling on the floor in pain. Mitchell, you run up and you hug her. It starts to heal her. And you just see tears rolling down her eyes. It still hurts, it still hurts, it still hurts, it still hurts, it still hurts. The wound seals.
Mitchell pulled the dagger out.
I do so.
As you do, you see her on the ground, and she passes out from the pain, despite the wound sealing. Now that is what I call teamwork. Wow! You guys instantly took care of that. Yeah, I guess I have some information to share. And now that those, I guess, disgusting eyes aren't on me anymore. I mean, look at them. They're seriously so gross. They have skulls in their pupil? Disgusting. Whatever you want to know. What'd you say? You was about the, Z or whatever?
Yes.
While they're talking, I need to lean over to Rex again real quick.
You see Rex just staring in utter rage at everybody there. You can tell he's about to freak out, but...
Rex, calm down. He could kill us right now. We have to do what he says.
What the hell are you doing? Bringing someone like this with us?
He would have
Neon
killed us.
brought you back to life, and now you're greenlighting her to be stabbed? By a weapon we know nothing about?
He would have done it anyway. It doesn't matter what we would have done.
Roll a 20-sided.
The fact that you think we had a choice is already the problem. No.
Rex seems to brush off your words with ease. He doesn't really, take them into consideration. And continues to watch, and you see that he's clenching onto his weapon. He rushes over to Mion, analyzes the wound, and starts to hoist her up onto his back. You see the number 5. You know, you don't have to waste your energy carrying her. You could just drag her across the ground. That moment, you see Rex turn to him, and he walks right up to the number 5, face to face. I'd like you out of my bubble now. You see he looks down at the number 5. First, I got to watch you absolutely hurt and rip apart my friend Axel.
Can
you
I
were
detect
friends with that guy?
Can I detect how much energy he has?
Rex has very little energy from earlier. Number 5 has all his energy.
God damn it.
I can't believe you'd consider yourself friends with that piece of shit. He would just go on and on about these disgusting sexual advances. Ah, glad the world is free of him. You see Rex is like...
Rex, keep your emotions in check.
Also, if you could back up from me, your breath smells like shit. I'm also talking to Salus right now. I gotta roll a die for Rex.
Bro, I can't go on a walk without shit going wrong.
You see Rex ignores you. He pulls out his hook, and he just says, "How about you don't talk bad on my fallen friend?"
I
swings the hook directly at him.
I fall on the ground as soon I literally put my whole body onto the ground real quick, both hands on the ground. I'm going to summon an ice wall that covers around the back of number 5 so that Rex has an easier hit.
Wait, you're doing one more time?
I'm falling on the ground, putting both of my hands on the ground. I'm gonna use ice manipulation. I'm gonna put a wall right behind where number 5 is, so that way number 5 can't maneuver around the hit that Rex is about to do.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
$15.
An ice wall comes up. Rex swings the hook at the number 5. His entire back is up. The hook goes right towards his throat. And at that moment, you see bones come out of his shoulder, and it catches the hook. And bones fly out of his chest, and they go directly towards Rex's throat.
The wall that's behind number 5, I immediately turn it into an ice wall, and I try to have it, like, absorb him and hug him.
20-sided.
18.
The ice wall starts to absorb the number 5, but the bones instantly just and you see Rex just cough up blood, and it trickles down his mouth as several vital points just get hit by bones. And you see the number 5, "I'd rather you not disrespect me." And Rex just falls to his knees, vomiting blood.
I'm tired of this.
Anyways, you want the information? Maybe you should hug him. That might be a good move.
Vodka, there was a thing I sent you a long time ago. I'm going to send it back to you again, and I think it's about time we do it.
Okay.
I tried patching up Rex as best as I can with my
Patching him up isn't gonna do anything. He's gonna die if he doesn't actually get, like, magical medical attention. They were critical hits, wounds that were pierces. He, like, needs the huddle hug instantly right now. The rolls were not in his favor just now.
Mitchell, can you heal him?
Don't do it yet, Vodka.
Okay.
I walk over to Rex, and I give him a hug.
The only reason I defended myself is that I knew you could save him. I'm serious. I just wanted to teach him a little lesson. That's all. I mean, he did come at me first. I hope you understand this fact, Mitchell. I do want to give you all this information right now, if you'll let me.
Cut the music.
Fourth wall breaking.
Vodka, did I successfully use Huddle Hug Healer yet or no?
Roll a 20-sided.
$12.
You seal the wounds of Rex. He goes unconscious. More people we're gonna have to drag.
In my own head, this is purely in my own consciousness. I do not want them to hear what I'm thinking.
Okay, so this is just like an internal monologue?
Internal monologue, not really. It's a prayer.
Am I doing this thing?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
In a little bit. One moment. Riva. If I'm your 100%, this is what the world's going to look like if people like this win. Give me the power to kill him.
I'm going to tell you right now, for things that are going on in the world, there is going to be no answer. For things that have happened. I think I'm understanding now why you said things might get a little goofy.
I'll try Spirit King then.
I mean, you can try praying to Spirit King, but the thing is that your prayer should still be to Riva. This is just me talking out. You don't
That's
know
fair.
that Riva's dead.
Well, then I guess
Or
that's
Ivana,
where
I
the
should say.
well,
And
not
Riva's disconnected.
I'm looking for the spirit of Riva is who I'm trying to.
Listen,
That's who
you
I'm
can
trying to
pray.
pray to.
You can pray to whomever you want, but doesn't mean it's gonna work.
That's fair.
So if this is an internal prayer and you're putting your hands together and praying, then you can have that prayer. It's still a roll. Anything can happen.
Noted.
So would you like to do this prayer then?
Fuck it.
All right.
16.
Oh, a prayer is 2 10-sideds.
Shit. 51.
51. Okay. And is that your prayer? Just what you just said, or is there more?
Riva, the injustice of this world is what's wrong with it. And I'm looking to fix that. If you want the world to look like this in the future and this is what you stand for, you go right ahead. But if you think I'm truly the vessel, then give me your power.
On that, you don't feel any power coming to you. And what's frustrating to you is that you've been praying more often lately, and it seems there's been no return, no reciprocation. I mean, Pip wasn't really familiar with this stuff to begin with, but you pray. And pray and pray and pray, with no reception. Salis, you're also witnessing all of this as well. You can take actions as well if you so wish to.
I am going to check on Anansi, how's she feeling for the past few days while waiting for number 5 to
Anansi
start.
is snoozing, but you know from past experiences that even if she's asleep, you can still tap into the energy and she'll probably wake up. But yeah, she's probably exhausted from the exchanges with the number 1. You also feel inclined to lay down as soon as you can.
Number 5, are you going to start giving this info?
Of course.
Oh.
I just noticed that Mitchell was in such deep thought. I want to make sure our fearless captain gets to listen in on this information for being so wise and commendable. I see that he doesn't like disrespect among his teammates, and honestly, he's earned my respect. Mitchell, may I proceed with the information regarding Z?
Go ahead.
So, from what I've gathered about the chameleon, it's a very sinister spirit, I should say. The spirit has the ability to copy other individuals, everything about them. Spirit energy, actions, moves, looks, all of it. You see that Mion is unconscious while he's talking. Rex unconscious while he's talking. Gio has had his head down in the back the entire time, silently watching all of you. You're not sure what's going through his head, but he seems to be listening. The flaw to Z's capabilities are that when he defeats an individual, he isn't allowed to change back right away. Time needs to pass. After a certain amount of time passes, the individual that he was stuck as gets added to his arsenal of various copies that he can turn into. So, the more spirit users he takes out, the more plethora of abilities he gets. But I also know that if he doesn't exercise and constantly use those abilities, the copy can eventually fade.
Do you know how long he is stuck in said form before it's in his arsenal?
I unfortunately don't know the exact time, but I've already thought about how to defeat him if we have a weaker spiritual individual with us, and well, we go about making him kill them by accident, or he accidentally defeats them. That could be our green light to success. He'll automatically change into that individual, and he'll be stuck in that form. We take him out then. From what I understand, he's been very hesitant to kill anyone, as it's a big risk for him. He's currently using the number 2's form, and the number 2's power. But if he were to, say, accidentally kill someone in the 90s or the 80s, he'll be stuck in that form for a little bit, and that's when we take him out.
So even if he's in the number 2 form, using number 2's abilities, if he kills another spirit user, he is forced to turn into them. Am I getting that correct?
Yep, and he doesn't take on the form until later. Well, fully, I should say. He doesn't get it as part of his arsenal. He forcefully changes into it, and then you'll have a window of time to exchange blows with him. Anything's better than the number 2, I suppose. See, the number 2, the Plant King screwed up. The vessel that they chose, an absolute overconfident idiot. A fool. If he had someone confident, competent, I should say, I think he would have lasted a lot longer.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Mitchell. So, what do you want to do now, Mitchell?
Mitchell?
Sorry, I realized my push to talk was on. Apologies. Well, number 5, do you have any plans for how we're going to get our people into the city now that you've knocked 2 of them out?
Yeah, I was just thinking we drag him in. And then we don't have to deal with the dirty looks on the way in. Also,
curiosity.
had you have taken our dialogue more serious earlier, I wouldn't have had to do that. You told me the highest punishment, and then I saw no action taken.
There was no betrayal.
So you're waiting for it to happen then. Got it. Well, let's drag him in. You see him go to pick up the detox girl by her hair and start dragging her.
I have a question. Is he touching her, like, he touched her hair, right?
He's reaching for it. Yeah, he's about to grab her by the hair. And
I let him do it. I let him do that, and I walk over to Rex, and I'm trying to help up Rex.
You notice as he picks her up by her hair and starts dragging her, you see that there's, like, an eerie black, I would say, energy that starts to go up his arm and disappears as he drags her and they walk into the Capitol.
Internal monologue. If you make contact with her, she does give you bad luck, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right, you guys all walk into the Capitol. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm so fucking hungry. I just keep slaying this these oats.
What is it? I would like to take our group to the nearest like hotel / inn thing so people can recover.
Okay. We're gonna go to safe then after that. Sorry. I'm eating, Chad. I'm so hungry.
It's fine.
Been a hell of a stream. Technical difficulties, munching on oats, crazy exchanges. How you guys feel about the number 5?
Love that guy.
He seems like a respectable young man.
My blood is boiling.
Yeah, that dude is really an asshole, huh?
He had my fucking hands tied, and I had to do everything he said, and I want to fucking kill him.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. It ain't fun.
All right. As you walk away from Riva safe, you hear Vaughn's thick thighs clapping together as he walks down the hall. All right, well, before we do anything else, I think that we should do my new innovation. I'm planning to roll this out soon. Let's boot up a game of DVR, Dance Vaughn Revolution. And you see him walks on up and turns on a gaming system. All you gotta do is touch your feet to the pad and groove out with me, Safe. Come on, do it. Get on up here. Do you play DVR with Vaughn?
Yeah, I'm not gonna look enthusiastic about it, though.
All right. You guys start grooving together. And you just see Vaughn and Safe just playing DVR next to each other. Safe, roll 2 20-sideds to see if you can hit all the buttons.
A 1 and a 14. Lol.
You're doing pretty bad. Come on, Safe. Press those buttons with your little toes. You can do it. Roll 2 more 20-sideds. Come on, Safe. Come on.
A 2 and a 19.
And then you just hear doo-doo-doo-doo. And it fails. My goodness, Safe. That wasn't very cool of you. I mean, you lost us in DVR. I thought we were a team. What happened? Let me guess. The mental's not doing too well. Hold on a moment. You see he walks on over. Let me put on a sad song for you. And he just presses a button. How about you tell me what's going on, Safe? And you see Vaughn just turn on this sad music. And he looks at you. And he goes like this. Talk to me.
I'm gonna stare at him for a moment. What kind of expression does Vaughn have on his face right now?
He has a big smile. Although you can't see the top half of his head.
And I'm just gonna maintain eye contact with him and not say anything.
I see. Well, Safe, listen. I have the ability to put a big old smile on your face. I think you did such a good job infiltrating Rain City. But, you know, I can't help but notice that I did my end of the bargain and I just don't feel very thanked. You know, I want to know what's going on through your little head. You got everything you wanted, Safe. Here you are at the pinnacle of all your desires. Sure, you had a little bump in the road, but that's love. It happens to the best of us.
Everything I ever wanted, huh?
I mean, you said you would give up anything. You would do anything for her. And you have her. She's in your grasp. And you guys have a disco ball in your room.
Fair enough.
Don't tell me your heart yearns for more.
The only thing I want... Well... I guess for now I still need more power. Enough to end this stupid game. And shape this world the way I want.
I see. You know, I found more information and I worked on something for you in the meantime. But unfortunately, I feel like I just can't give it to you for free. I've grown fond of you, Safe Leptail. I have, but, you know, it seems that our relationship started on exchanges of business. So I feel like I need more exchanges. Either more information from you or, we need to push this in a different direction. You know what I mean? I hold all the cards and, well, you're running out of plays, it seems.
What is it that you want, then?
Let me think here. How about this? While my brain processes, the little cogs are turning. Oh, the cogs! We love them. As they are. You tell me what you want to offer me next, in exchange for more information and more power. I mean, I think I've been quite good to you, wouldn't you say? I'm sure you've already sensed it, but at any moment, I could just capture the two of you and tear you apart. But I haven't done that. I think I've shown that I'm like a father figure to you, Safe. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, you did bring someone into my domain who is emanating divinity. Though it's a small amount, she's still doing it. And you have energy as well. Energy that I recently discovered. Can slice and kill demons. Slice through divinity. And kill the gods. I did some more research while you were snoozing. And for some reason, I haven't taken it upon myself to capture you yet. I guess that's because I respect you to some extent. You knew what you wanted and you went for it. But man, are you bumming me out. You had goals and you pushed for them. And now you're just sitting here moping around. There's nothing I love more than human growth. Tapping into our potential. And you did it. You went there. Sure, you had my help. But you made it happen at the end of the day. You took the tools to tweak and maneuver your way to the top. And you took what you want, and she's here with you. Sure, there's a little bump in the road, there's some fighting, there's some uncertainty, but that's human nature! You still did it. When I first analyzed you, Safe, you were an insect. A powerless nothing. But now I see so much untapped potential! And I think that's why I haven't taking your freedom from you. I want to witness for myself your growth, your ability to achieve greatness. But you can't do that if you're lying around moping. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna get off your ass, kick it into gear, make some deals, and keep climbing to the top, acquiring everything that you deserve as a human being on this planet? Or are you gonna be wallowing in despair and crying because you and your girlfriend had a fight?
What I'm more worried about is a demon I need to kill.
Oh! Tell me more! I love demons! Killing them, anyway.
I don't really know the story behind it, but I'm sure you've sensed the demonic energy that I possess, right?
Of course! A little bit. I'm not really too worried about it, as it's kind of getting canceled out at this point by your blue lightning. I've noticed it's been suppressing that energy.
It's not something I have by choice. See, not too long ago, Basically, I died, and well, to bring me back, someone I cared about made a deal with demons. And, well, I'm sure you know how dealing with demons goes. Now there's a mess I need to clean up.
I see. You know, there's someone that I too would like you to kill for me.
Who's that?
You see he types in some things on the screen, and he clicks a button. I'd like you to meet the #1 most wanted person in the world. I put an unbelievable bounty on their head as soon as I came into power. And you see that there's an individual standing there, and they have a scythe, as well as a mask on their head. I would like you to use the tools and the powers that I bestow to you to take down this individual with the scythe. I would like you to bring them to me, dead or captured and alive. I don't really care. If you think that you can do this mission for me, I'd be happy to provide you with whatever you need. This individual is overflowing with divinity. But you, Safe Leptail, are one of the first I've met to be able to tear through divinity. So, will you help me? In exchange for power?
Well, if you'll give me the power to kill him, then I suppose that's a fair price.
Well, then I suppose I'll show you what I've been working on. I just feel like your style, your aesthetic, it's a little lame. You need something a little bit more Voncore! And you see he snaps his finger, and several lights come on, and it shows a battle suit. I ended up using some of your style, and I mixed it in with a little bit of my style. This battle suit will absolutely amplify all of your abilities in various ways. What do you think? And you see a suit come down that looks a little goofy on first glance, but you kind of fuck with it at the same time.
Not bad. Can't say I hate it. At the very least, it reminds me of Bella.
Of course, I know how strong your bond is, so I figured I'd offer it to you. You put on the suit. Feels good. Do you like it? Be honest.
It feels right.
I think it looks good on you as well. In this moment, Safe Leptail is no more. From now on, I call it the God Slayer. What do you think? I worked the name, since you have the ability to tear through gods and such. I don't quite like them. Maybe we can find, a little bit of give and take.
God Slayer, huh? I like the sound of that.
It's weird because part of what Vaughn says is a little bit cringe, but his mindset is just so different, you know? He's playing a different game out here. He thinks it's cool, he thinks his suit is badass, and you can tell he loved creating it. And just a little bit, you start to understand Vaughn a wee bit more. Alright, you see him walking around the suit, so I suppose you'd like to know about its features. First and foremost, the major thing that this suit does for you is it allows you to utilize blue lightning a lot further than you could before. You were super limited, but when you wear this suit, it allows you to utilize your spirit energy in exchange for blue lightning power. Basically, it sacrifices that energy in exchange to summon more blue lightning. Additionally, go ahead, Safe Leptail. Try to summon forth blue lightning like you did before.
This isn't gonna hurt Bella, is it?
Not at all! In fact, she should also feel the energy flowing through her. If anything, this will help the two of you connect and intertwine that power more. You told me that, well, I should say I had learned from some other individuals who were here that a powerful connection between spirits is important, even though I don't really care for connecting with the devils. You know. We'll make some trade-off if it means bringing an end to that dastardly scythe-carrying individual. Go ahead and try it.
I'm going to try to form a spear out of lightning.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
A 16.
At that moment, you hold out your hand, and before, you could only summon a little bit of lightning. But in this battle suit, you see lightning start to go all around your body and completely coat yourself in an electrical force. Woo! Fun! Fun! You hold out your hand, and all of the lightning surrounding your body goes up into your hand, and it forms into a spear. Now, you see, when you use that, it's going to basically take away the defense mechanism that you have in place. But anytime you decide to activate your blue lightning, it'll surround you, allowing you to more quickly make shots and generate them from various parts of your body.
I see.
Additionally, I know that you have the ability to enhance yourself. Oftentimes, when we enhance ourselves, our mind and body can't keep up with it. In moments of enhancement, well, let's just say that it'll pump a little bit into you, some adrenaline, if you will. It'll allow your body to move more freely with the enhancements. You'll be able to dodge faster, jump quicker. Your body will be able to react with your thought process more. There's nothing I love more in this world than battle suits. I think it looks great. You're the spitting image of Vaughn! Intertwined with something that'll take down the gods and the demons of this world and help us rise to humanity's greatness! Safe Leptail! And you see he puts his hands on each of your shoulders. I want you to free yourself of all the thoughts that weigh you down! You, my friend, have the power of Vaughn, and you've been blessed as a soldier of humanity! Don't let yourself be held back any further. Keep growing from here. Use this gift I've given you! Take forth your gift, your blessing that only you have, and take down the enemies! Show them how great humanity truly is.
Gods, demons, the spirit elders alike. I'll make sure they all pay.
I bet you will. And of course, if you ever feel like you're getting weighed down too much, or you feel like you're being held back, we could always just kill Riva.
I thought I asked you not to say that, Lord Vaughn.
Oh,
I really rather you didn't.
excuse me. I got a little bit excited in our monologuing. Don't think much of it. Here, have a cookie. And he holds out a cookie to you. You don't know where he got it from, but he's holding a cookie. All's forgiven with a lovely little cookie.
I can't eat with this helmet on.
You see he hits a little button on the side, and it just goes, and there's like a little mouth area where the blue light currently shines through. Might be able to squeeze it in there.
I'll take a single bite of the cookie. I'm not finishing it, though.
Ooh, now you're gonna need some milk. Guards! Guards! Get him some milk! No! Red alert! You see he hits a button and a red siren starts going off. Sir Vaughn, what is it? Milk! What? Get him some milk! No! Oh, shit! And the guy runs over to the fridge. Ah! Here's your milk! What, is he dying? No, he's just a little parched. Here. And he hands you some milk. Is that all, Lord Vaughn? Yeah. Good job. Shoo shoo. And you see the guard run out. Yeah. Do you take the milk?
Take a sip of milk.
That's good. So the question is what we do from here. You said you want to go demon hunting. I want you to hunt this scythe individual. Regardless, I believe in my creation. And we gotta get you out there. So, what'll it be?
Well, before that, I have a question.
And what would that be?
Two, actually. The first question is about these abilities of mine. You said the only other person you've seen use this power is Big Harvey himself.
Yes, of course.
Seeing as, and I guess this leads into the second question. Seeing as you just had me kill his granddaughter, I'd like to have some data on how he fights so I can at least defend myself when it comes time to pay the price.
Of course. Well, you telling me you don't know what Big Harvey's ability is? I know that they've kind of been keeping it on hush and only most people in his territory know, but I figured since you were there, you would know what he can do.
Wait, I was there?
Well, I know that you originated in the, Titan's Drop, didn't you? At least from my records.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. My memories are a mess, to be honest.
Well, yes, I mean, Big Harvey has a very scary power. A gift that might be considered one of the most threatening in the world. Part of the reason why I want him gone. I'd be happy to share with you what it is, but it would have to stay between us.
Of course.
Roll a 20-sided.
15.
Well, to answer your question, Big Harvey has an ability called gluttony. He basically can consume someone's existence. He gains all of their powers, and it wipes the existence away. Eliminates everyone's memories of the person.
I hear this. Your safe hands are visibly shaking.
Is everything okay? See, this is why I've been trying to... Yes, because the thing is, if Big Harvey were to consume Vaughn, all of my work goes to him? Everything I worked for? Absolutely not! And people idolize this man. Are you kidding me? He'd wipe me out and the world would forget about me? I think not. This is why I'd call for war. I don't care who of his family I destroy. Your gift is destruction to the greatness of humanity.
I need you to answer a question for me.
Of course. What is it?
If he consumes someone, is there any way to bring them back?
No. Not that I know of, at least. Though I've never really gotten to experiment on him. Now, Big Harvey is the kind of individual who's, made an oath that he won't use his power for evil or anything like that. But, you see, the thing about Big Harvey is that nobody could stop him if they wanted to. He is quite literally the most powerful individual in the realm. I mean, even I would struggle to tango with him, and I've been doing endless research about it. He's been around since I was a young lad. I don't really trust someone like that at the top. See, at the end of the day, my methods might be twisted, but I'm always for the people. And Big Harvey, I assume, is for his people. The Beast people.
One more question for you.
Of course!
If someone were to be consumed by Big Harvey, would there be any way to remember who it was?
Not that I would know of. I mean, I just don't really know how his ability fully works. And of course, that would mean you'd have to be able to remember an individual that he had consumed. And it's not like I've been in that situation.
If he has the blue lightning, my power, the only way he could have gotten it was through my brother.
Now, how would you figure that?
He had the same power as me.
You see Vaughn looking a little bit puzzled, because obviously Vaughn doesn't have the details that you currently have. Aren't you a supporter of Big Harvey? I mean, that is why you were, in his domain, no? Running around with cat girls and whatnot? It's okay, I forgive you if you were. You're on the right path
If he has
now.
blue lightning, then that means he's killed my brother, and he has to pay.
Brother? I
pointed
don't have any
directly.
such thing in your records.
Of course he wouldn't if he's been erased from existence, right?
Maybe? You see him just pull out some cookies and start dipping them in milk. Oh. You know what my favorite book is? If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. You know what he does after you give him the cookie? He asks for a glass of milk! Oh, the little bastard.
You know, it's funny. For a minute there, I was almost sad I killed her. That being said, if he really did consume my brother, then he can just consider that the first piece of my payback.
I see. I don't really understand the whole brother situation, but I suppose I'll take your word for it. Can I assume that you're back to the correct headspace needed to advance humanity?
You know, I think Safe Leptail is dead. My name is Godslayer. I kill gods, I kill demons, and I'm a hero of justice.
A hero of justice? Now that's what I like! Oh, I love it! I love it a lot! Heroes of justice need to kill, though. And we kill and kill and kill again! As many beast people, demons, as we need to. I love it! If you want, I can put you in my chamber. I used to put Shades in there when he was a young lad. He absolutely hated it. I mean, traumatized the kid, let me tell you. But if you think you're up for it and you think your mental can hold up, a little bit of training in there, time passes a wee bit slower. So you'll have the advantage to train. The body can't hold out for super long, but it'll allow you to get used to the suit at the very least.
If Bella can come with me, fine by me. I guess if she wants to.
Well, only if she wants to. You notice that Bella, after hearing this information and hearing what you said out loud, she looks a little confused, but at the same time, it's almost like she is connecting to your memories. She is connecting to your emotions. And it seems she's more on your side than she was before. She's not all purring and cuddling, but standing on business at the very least, and willing to do what's needed to get stronger.
All right, then let's train. Let's get stronger.
Let's do it. And would you rather me find the coordinates of this demon or this scythe wielder? I would like you to pay me back for all of my hardships.
Of course. Well, I have reason to believe that the sooner I kill the demon, the better. If you're okay with that, I'd like to start with the demon.
Let me do my research
course.
and then I'll give you an answer. Just don't be mad at me if we have to do the other one first.
Fine by me, I do have one request though.
Okay, but you're gonna have to fulfill my one request.
Right. My request would be... when it comes time for me to head out, I'd like to send a message to... I believe you know him as Philip Mitchell.
Can you say that one more time? Sorry, you cut out for me.
When it comes time for me to head out, I'd like you to let me send a message to the one you would know as Philip Mitchell.
Ah, of course. I think he's been trying to get in contact with me anyways. I'll make the call. You go train for now. We'll get it situated.
All right, off we go, Bella.
You see Bella appear and follow you. Less growly and more just like ready to get stronger. Alright. You guys head to the chamber, and as you do, you see various demons, real demons, appearing all around you. To your left, to your right. Brutal. And you start training. Lightning surrounding your body. Change slowly going through you as you run through, shooting down a demon, swinging at something else. Roll 2 20-sideds.
It's a 13 and a 19.
You are locked the fuck in, dodging demonic attacks, hellfire coming up as you continue to run in this chamber. And what would normally be a nightmare for a young kid, it's almost like you abandoned any amount of innocence you had left as you continue to slay, destroy, and move forward with your ambitions. And with that, we're going to move to Kodal.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Alright. Kodal, through your navigation skills, you managed to get them back to the outside of the City of Rain with ease. I'm truly impressed by your navigational skills. You see the number 6 look to you with a smile. Your heart rate. Did she just compliment me? You don't know why you care or why it's working you up, but it is a little bit. Roll a 20-sided.
14.
You manage to take a breath and relax, and she just looks at you. Hey, are you good? And the moment she leans in and sets her hand on your shoulder, roll another 20-sided.
Ooh, nat 20.
You once again somehow completely take a breath, remove her charm that just fucking bewilders people, and you're able to talk normally, which she likes.
Yeah, I'm good.
You're not caught up in tripping over your words, so go ahead and talk freely.
Yeah, no, I'm good, and I appreciate you. I appreciate the compliments. I mean, I earned these skills through a lifetime.
All right, well, can you navigate us through the sewers then?
Yeah, I don't see why I can't.
You see she grabs you like an animal, and she grabs the other one, Salus's mom, like an animal, and she leaps upwards. And as soon as she does, she sticks the landing right at one of the gateway doors where water pours out. You see a big cage and water coming out into a waterfall form, and you guys open it.
All right. I I am not used to just being picked up and jumped around with like a fucking stuffed animal.
Yes, sir. I am a hungry boy. Why am I so hungry? My roommate's bringing me a pizza though later, so I'm gonna be chilling.
Nice. All right. Well, I guess if we have entered the sewers, I guess. Well, I guess where we go depends on where you want to end up. I don't know exactly where the best place would be, considering that the palace is mostly rubble. And
Well, I think we have a few options. We can either head to the main hall, see what's going on in the throne room, and we can say that after the recent message, you are ready to declare yourself as someone who at least would like to help with the aftermath of Ravana's passing. And you can utilize her story as something that she would have wanted. 2, we could go down to the streets and try to cause public stir. As long as the public is on our side, well, the capital would have to listen. That's assuming that they read the story and they felt inspiration from Ravana and her passing. The 3rd option is to go directly to the underground to the cult. I think that this is the most risky, because I don't know where the cult stands. Likely not with you. They're very inclined to have a female vessel, and something that matches the true embodiment of Goddess Riva. But I'd say these are 3 options. Choose carefully. This has to do with you, so I'm going to let you decide. You feel that whatever choice you make from here can completely shape how this all turns out. So, I suggest you take a moment to think carefully about what you're going to do.
okay. Ooh. Go through the cult way. Depending on how they act, could either be bad or could be good. Most likely bad. And then Oh man, this is really fucking tough. Because there's so many different ways that it can go. Because if I show up in the castle or the palace, then I could be like, oh yeah, you know, I was hidden in here, but
I guess one more
still
option
work.
is,
Okay.
No, never mind. That probably wouldn't work.
What were you thinking?
Well, I would say that given the 3 of us, at least me and you, I noticed that the weapon you were carrying with you is a sacred weapon. One that could tear through spirit users and humans alike. So, it popped in my head that we could head directly to the vault, but I don't know that that would be the best call for what we're trying to do. It's likely heavily guarded, and, well,
Yeah,
if they catch us,
I-
it won't be a good introduction. But I guess...
I did also consider that.
Yeah, the idea came to me because I was thinking, how could I fail? And I do think that at least with what we'll be facing, the answers are either Numa still existing around here, a spirit user that ended up here, or sacred weapons.
Yeah. Well, as my public image goes, it seemed to be touted as someone helping the people, and that is what I want to do. And I believe appearing in the streets, where I spent most of my life growing these skills, I believe that would be the best option for the people to see that I come from a place similar to them, and that I was not, and that I am not as high on the totem pole, or that I wasn't gifted all these wonderful circumstances that the palace provided.
I see. All right then. I think we should head there immediately and hope that this was the right choice.
I hope so as well.
I believe it's that way. You notice that she points in the right direction, showcasing that she is quite intuitive. But you guys start to head there, and as you do, you get up to the top parts of the streets. You hear riots in the distance. We want answers! What happened to Ravana? They got some really shitty chants going on, but they are saying the mouthful of words over and over again, saying that it's a lie, saying it's a conspiracy. There are other people in the streets that are outright attacking people, beating the shit out of each other, saying Riva's the one true goddess. She would never hurt Ravana. And then you see people hurt from being beaten up. You see people that, medical attention. You've noticed specifically that doctors in the area have left post. You don't know why, but major doctors in the area are not there. There are people on the streets, some that have the same poison that you had already dealt with, others that have pain of inflammation. It's a whole mess. You see people groaning like, oh, my leg. It is in tatters, and without any answer from anyone at the top, it's stirring more problem. You see someone scream out, "What have I been putting my faith into all this time? It hasn't rained here in days!" You notice that there's no rain coming down. You notice that it's been some time since you've been here. It was a bit of a walk, and you spent some time out in the forest before you made your maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the people are panicking. From what they heard, all of the prices are going to skyrocket for them due to a decision made via Vaughn, a contract that's not getting broken anytime soon. For whatever Ravana's plan was to deal with that, she's dead. So that's still in place. And people are just lashing out, attacking each other. No water, no answers. Nothing but chaos.
All right. Oh god, this is gonna be really stressful. All right. So, where is, I guess I'm gonna tap into my navigation and move towards a more like central location where not like where speeches would be had, but like where the elevation and there's a bit more space, like it's not super packed in, where a crowd could theoretically gather.
Okay. You head over to a space like that, and as you do, and as you walk, you notice that the number 6 is very careful, making sure that Salus's mom is in a good position where she wouldn't get hurt. And as you move over to that location, you see people screaming out. You see one guy hit another guy. How dare you say that? Ravana was a goddess that I prayed to every night. It's your Riva that brought this upon us. And you see him just getting hit. More people surround. Yeah, take him out. How dare he not pray to the correct goddess? More people screaming. Are you doing anything to step in, or are you gonna just elevate?
No, I think this is where I'm gonna do something. God, this is so fucking tense. All right.
As you get to higher ground, you see some boxes or some skids that you could stand on. Are you gonna stand up on them?
Yeah.
Roll a 20-sided.
All right. God. Oh, fucking Christ. I got a nat 1, brother.
As soon as you do, you see someone walk up to you. Hey, what do you think you're doing, asshole? Get off my skids! This is my shop! And you see him just yell out to you, and he immediately just, there's aggression in the air. He just grabs you by your clothes. Off, now! And he shoves you backwards. He doesn't seem to recognize who you are, but this is the interaction you find yourself in.
Yeah.
Hostility is all throughout the streets around you.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to. I should have asked. But may I please use your stand? I have an announcement that I can make.
I bet you're one of those Riva enjoyers, aren't you? What goddess did you pray to?
My name is Kodal. I am the brother of Ravana.
Yeah, right. You see him, I heard about this shit going on. He looks at one of his devices that, not really a Vaughn device, but one that's kind of exclusive to the city that they bought that kind of like hotwire, or I would say that like eliminates connection to Vaughn. And you see him look. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Go ahead.
It's a very stressful time. I understand.
Well,
May
I?
And I'm just gonna like motion to the cart. All right. I am going to climb up onto the boxes and just like hold my hands up and yell out. All right, here we go. People of the City of Rain.
You see people
Please.
keep fighting and screaming as you yell out.
Please, stop fighting.
Roll a 20-sided.
11.
At that moment, nobody listens to you. You see someone just poof, poof, just fucking punch someone twice, and they stumble back with part of their face split open as they just stumble backwards onto a skid that you're standing on. A bunch of people are cheering. Yeah, take him out!
Please, listen to me. I have answers.
Roll a 20-sided.
Another 11.
No reception. Once again, you feel like your mouth is taped shut. No one is hearing you as you continue to shout. People start fighting more, chanting more.
I know the truth. I know what really happened.
You see a few people when you say the word truth. Some people kind of perk up. What's that crazy guy talking about? I don't know, just someone else that needs to get their ass kicked, I bet. Wait a minute, that guy kind of looks familiar to me. You have a few people's attention.
Please, everybody. I have the answers that you need, but I need you all to listen.
You see one
We
guy
don't
walk
have
up.
to be fighting.
Listen to this, asshole! And he just holds up a middle finger to you. Trying to be a big man standing up there, huh? How about you get down here and get your ass kicked? I can tell you're one of those Riva lovers. It's your reason it's your fault we're in this mess to begin with.
What part of me screams Riva lover?
You always try to be louder than the rest of us. You see him walk up to you, and he holds up his fist and he just swings directly towards you.
I am going to grab his wrist, but I'm not going to retaliate. I'm just going to like catch his wrist as he goes to punch. I'm just going to hold it there.
20-sided.
18.
He swings, and you catch his fist so fast. And he just looks, what kind of reaction time is that? And then he takes his other fist and he goes to swing at you. And a few people were shocked at how quickly you caught his fist.
I'm going to sidestep and kind of just push his fist away so that throws him off balance.
20-sided.
14.
You completely just sidestep him, and he stumbles a little bit while you still hold his fist. And this was the guy who just knocked out the other guy, and everyone's like,
Yeah.
whoa, he's quick. And then someone goes,
Look at me.
Wait, I think I recognize him. And someone pulls up their device. This is the brother of Ravana? I mean, it's signed by her. It matches. Look, they're the same person. A few people start to murmur and gather. Guys, this is crazy! A few people start to come over, completely shocked to see this. There are also some people who you could tell there's some hostility, some tension, some dirty looks, as they are Riva supporters. And they're whispering among each other as you stand there.
I'm gonna say to the guy that I'm currently holding the wrist of, look at me. Look at my clothes. I bear the same wounds, the same scars, the same dirt and grime as everybody else here. I'm not special or above anybody else. I just simply want you to listen to me.
You see someone. Let him talk! He's our late goddess's brother! That's what she would have wanted! I don't know, I don't give a fuck about this guy. This could be fake. Anybody could have dressed up as him. What are you talking about? It looks the same. It looks like more fighting is about to break out over just ridiculous reasons that they're coming up with.
What you've been told about Riva and Ravana is a lie. You are correct. My sister was murdered. But my sister was not murdered by Riva. I was there when it happened.
You see people start to whisper among each other. See, I told you our goddess Riva was innocent. How dare you think that? So is the goddess still alive? Where's goddess Riva? Is she gonna bring us rain?
I don't know where she is. What I do know is that everything that you've been told about the cult, everything about Riva, Ravana, they're all lies.
You see more people start to gather up and listen. It seems that everyone's attention is on you.
The cult, there's so many things about it that you don't know. Behind the scenes, there are rituals to create a more perfect Riva, a more perfect a more perfect god, but they change them all the time. The Riva that you know, that is being used as a scapegoat, she is being used as a scapegoat. What happened? The deal? That was not Riva.
People start coming out of their houses, standing on broken down balconies. The entire city is slowly moving in as people spread the word. Come on, you gotta come listen to this. It's Ravana's brother. He's saying that we were being lied to. Riva might be alive. As more people start to gather, you see a massive crowd standing before you. For the first time in your life, you feel like you could cry. Because it's just been so long. So many people, you scream and shout, and nobody ever listens. And in this moment, you have at least 100 people here who have gathered to hear what you have to say.
I won't lie to you. I don't know the fate of Riva. I don't know where she is. With the palace having collapsed, the man that killed my sister is the same man that destroyed my home and plunged this city into chaos. But there are other people with more power in the cult. They have been controlling what you think, what you feel, what you believe. The people that you know as Riva, my sister Ravana, both of them were controlled. They were abused, they were lied to, they were tricked. Things were forced upon them that they didn't want to do.
People start pulling out their phones and recording. And you see people sending out messages, putting stuff on the online web space where Ravana had posted that article about you. News is starting to spread fast.
Rituals were performed against their will, changed them in ways that they could never undo. Innocent people have been butchered. And it was never Riva or Ravana, the ones that they touted as your goddesses. They were just being used. They were the ones being controlled.
You see someone shout out, "Well, then we want answers! Who's responsible for killing our goddess?" You see several people, "Yeah, who's responsible?" More people shouting and screaming.
Oh, this is... I know where this can possibly go.
"We want a name now! We deserve to know! We're her biggest fans, her supporters!"
I don't know if I can give you that name for the safety of the city, because the man who did kill her is incredibly powerful.
"Please! You say that you come from us! I see what you wear! I see what you've been through!" You see someone else walk up. "This is the man! He saved my son! He knows medical background! He could help us!" You see more people. "That's the guy! That's the guy from the story!" More confirmation starts to go out. "Listen, sir, we demand to know! If you're truly one of us, please, share with us your knowledge. Who took our goddess from us?"
With our city being as weak and as fragile as it is, I won't give you his exact identity, because I believe if this man knows his anonymity has been broken, he can destroy our city and everybody in it. But what I do believe that I can tell you about him is that he's incredibly strong. He is an incredibly gifted user with powers very great. Powers...
Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. 12.
Upon you saying this, you start to incite panic. "Someone really powerful? He's gonna destroy our city! Oh no! Goddess Riva has left us, there's no rain! People are injured! And someone's gonna kill us all!" You see a few people start to talk amongst each other, and you can tell that there's great unease that's flowing through.
Please, listen.
You're starting to have people listen less and panic more.
I understand your fears. Believe me, I do. I desire to be truthful.
"Well, if you're truthful,
With
then
your
say
help.
the name!" You hear more people, "Yeah, say the name!"
Oh, God.
At the moment, with many people holding up cameras and videos, you see someone walking down the streets, and people start whispering among each other. You see several individuals in white cloaks. "It's the cult! What are they doing here? They don't surface very often. What do you want?" People started to get really aggressive. And you see someone walking in front of them. An older woman. For a moment, you don't recognize her. Total, roll a 20-sided.
14.
You see her look. Kotal, sweetheart. Can we please not make everyone lose their heads over this? It's your mother. And she's standing there in a cloak outfit, leading several people behind her. In the moment she says this, almost like a force goes through your body, where you feel like you should just shut up, like you should listen to her. And it really irritates you, but you're not sure if this is some power of law shit or just because she's your mother. But when you see her, chills go through your entire body. The older woman walks up. Ladies and gentlemen, we must remain calm in these trying times. We understand that there's a lot of information being exchanged. You see a lot of people start to shout and scream, "We want answers! What's going on? What happened to our goddess? We've devoted everything to her!" Well, I'll start by saying this. The City of Rain, it is entering a very dark time. We have enemies everywhere. However, if you wish to live and you wish to survive, we must do as we always have done. Put your faith in me, and put your faith in the cult. The moment she says this, you feel power come from her voice. Almost as if people are looking a little bit dizzy or kind of becoming manipulated through the words being said. You feel your heart rate start to increase, Kotal.
No, do not put your faith in the cult. These
Kotal,
people...
sweetheart, how about you stay quiet? And the moment she says that, roll a 20-sided.
18.
In that moment, you see not your mother, but a giant being with skeletal arms and a demonic face standing behind her. And as you stand there looking up at the demon towering over you, you see the demon with duct tape just push it against your mouth. And you see the demon, "Silence, Kotal." Your heart rate starts to increase. But at that moment, you think about Coco. You think about everything you've been through up to this point. And you take the duct tape and you rip it off of your face. It burns and stings. But in that moment, you feel the power to speak back to your mother. Go ahead.
No. No. I refuse to stay silent. I will not be silenced anymore when it comes to the history and it comes to the future of our people and this city. What you are doing is lying. You are manipulating everybody. I care about these people. I grew up on the fucking streets because you threw me out. Because I thought differently. Because I didn't do everything that you said. And I'm back now. And I'm here to help. If we listen to you, things will go back to the way they were. There will be violence. There will be bloodshed.
Kotal.
You are lying to these people, and I refuse to stand for it.
Roll a 20-sided.
15.
You see her go like this with her hand, and the moment she does, you hear a gunshot. A bullet flies directly towards you. At that moment, I need to roll a 20-sided.
Okay. I rolled a 9.
What's your luck?
My luck is 12.
Your mother says, "I said to be quiet." The bullet flies. As you're talking and pleading, wanting to be heard. Before you're silenced, the number 6 catches the bullet in air. In one of the most badass things you've ever seen in your life. It was aimed directly towards your head. Really? And you see your mother look shocked. Well, who did that? Who tried to just do that to my son?
You
Many people start to talk amongst each other.
You see! What I say is true! I have been speaking out against the cult, and she came and she tried to silence me. And when I wouldn't listen, they tried to assassinate me. They tried to assassinate me and drag me back into the shadows, just like they did with our goddesses.
You see your mother looking irritated. People on the streets. Take down the cult! Take down the cult! I've seen what they tried to do! That gunshot came from the cult! It was one of those members! You see the mother. Everybody, please calm down. I assure you we'll investigate the matter. Kotal, how about you come with us? And we can work something out. I mean, you are supposed to be in a position of power. You can't just snap your finger and everything goes the way you need to. There are people for this. Steps you have to take. How about you come with me and we'll get that situated?
What? So you can drag me out into an alley and have me shot? Like you just tried to do? We can work something out when you tell the truth to these people.
You see her sigh. Very well. You see her walk up. Ladies and gentlemen, what my son speaks is the truth. Your goddesses have been having their strings pulled. There has been deep manipulation rooted into this cult. He speaks the truth. You see several people start to whisper through the streets. You see at this point, fucking the entire radio station that goes throughout the city is airing this. I mean, everybody in the city of Rain is listening in. They're very quiet about their information, so whether or not this will get out is unknown. But, you see her start to walk up. For a long time, there's been a deep-rooted evil intertwined with the cult. Your faith, your blind faith, it does fuel our goddesses. It does bring forth the rain. That is the absolute truth. But there have been some unsavory practices behind the scenes to truly reach the power needed to protect ourselves. I mean what I say when we're for the people. We wish nothing more than to protect ourselves from the ever-growing Vaughn City and the powerful and unbreakable Big Harvey. We've aligned ourselves with Trinket City because we are weak. This city will fall and crumble. And unfortunately, in a dark world, we had to use dark and manipulative tactics and deceive you all of what happens behind the scenes. For that, I apologize. As for what happens next, if faith is not put towards a vessel, this city will fall to Vaughn. It will fall to Harvey. Hell, it could even fall to a betrayal from Gristle. I don't regret any action this cult has taken up to this point. Due to internal conflict, things went poorly. The individual that took the life of your goddess is a being or a man known by the name Numa. You see they put his face up on the screen. Where he is now is unknown to us. Why he attacked our city is unknown to us. He brought great destruction to the cult and ended Ravana's life. Right now, the cult is doing everything in their power to replace her vessel or bring her back if possible. We wish for rain, we wish for your happiness, and above all, we wish for your forgiveness in this dark time. One of our internal cult members, Magnus, he was one of the cult leaders. His life was recently brought to an end. I believe that with him gone, we can step away from the darkness. If you'll trust me, we can start to move towards a better and stronger place. I know it's hard to ask, but I need the faith of the people. By giving me your faith, you can empower me or empower anyone. That is the law of Riva. As someone who shares her blood, Ravana's blood, we can bring back rain. We can embody power once more, and we can defend ourselves from our enemies. You see there's talking amongst people in the crowd.
Unfortunately.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, you've already undermined the trust of our people. As you said, you lied to them, you kept them in the dark, and you resorted to acts that should never be spoken. And I brought that to the light. I have shed nothing but truth. We can't go back to the way it was. However, you said those who share the blood of Ravana can be a vessel.
That is what
with the right
said,
faith.
yes.
So why not put your faith in me? And he's gonna like kind of cast his arms out and like turn and address all the people, like look at everybody that he can in the eyes.
Put faith in you, that'd be preposterous. You abandoned your city a long time ago.
I never abandoned my city. I was cast out. And I was cast out by you.
You see someone
because
in the
I
crowd.
knew that there was something that I didn't like about it. Something was wrong.
You see, this is absolutely ridiculous. I don't think, and someone cuts her off. I'll support him. I mean, if my goddess Ravana vouched for him, then I'm willing to hear him out and give him a chance. You see someone else. Yeah, you know what? He has my vote as well. It's better than all this goofiness going on with this cult. You see your mother start to look around. He has my faith too. You see a lot of people start to cheer. And as they do, you feel power flow through your body. Wind, water, storm, rain.
Oh, fuck.
You see it start to go viral throughout the city. This just in. It seems that the faith of the young brother of Ravana, due to her recent article, and to what other people are saying currently, his faith is raising rather high. He's nowhere near Riva or Ravana currently, but it seems he could be a reliable vessel where it currently stands. You see your mother looking completely distraught as wind pressure flows around you.
Yeah, with these powers coming in, I want to bring the rain back.
You hold out your hands and you focus. Your mother rolls her eyes. You're not going to be able to do that without the cult's help and insight. Roll a 20-sided total.
Please, 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 please. 14.
You hold out your hands and you focus. And at that moment, rain starts to fall from the sky. And everybody starts to cheer. He did it!
And
He does share Ravana's blood! I knew we could count on our goddess!
I'm going to cast my hands up and say, people of Rain City, you wanted rain. I have brought you rain. The power that flowed through my sister, through the power of Riva, Ravana, all of the previous vessels, now flows through me. With your faith, we can turn this nation back into a metropolis, a powerful state. We will be able to stand on our own again, and there will be prosperity. That I promise you, on the name of Riva and Ravana and all previous vessels.
You see people start to cheer, and you just hear one word being cheered through the city. Kodo! 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 None of the cult members are cheering or celebrating. In fact, your mother has started to walk away towards the castle. You hear a news report. This just in. It seems that a new vessel has already been selected. This time, not chosen by the cult, but chosen by the people. They are choosing to put their faith in the younger brother that was acknowledged by Ravana. The chant Kodal, the name Kodal, is being spread throughout the city, as he is already showcasing her powers.
Damn. And just because I'm that kind of guy, I'm going to let my mother and the other cultists walk off and not try and stop them.
You see tons of people rushing up to you to ask you various questions, but a lot of people are hurt, injured, due to the fighting on the streets, due to the stress, and they heard of your capabilities as a doctor. They were wondering if you could heal them or help them.
Do I have... Because I remember Ravana said that she needed my eyes to be able to perform miracles and everything. Do I have the ability to just heal, or do I still need to craft medicine?
You would need to craft medicine, which is at the capital.
Okay. Then... I'm going to start, I guess, trying to rally, like, doctors or volunteers or anybody that can help. And I'm going to start listing all of the herbs and materials and everything needed to start healing all of the injured people.
You already see someone walking towards you, and you recognize him as the doctor who treated you a while back. Stepping up in the world, I see. I'm guessing you need some assistance?
That would be greatly appreciated.
Of
There's a
course.
lot of sick people, there's a lot of injured people, and we need to start getting them, like, we need to start getting this moving.
Everyone, you may recognize me as Ravana's personal doctor. I will be assisting Lord Kodal. And we will start healing people immediately. But above all, we need your compliance, and we need efficiency. Those who are injured, seek out your fellow city members. There will be no more fighting, no more battles between Riva and Ravana. We will see what we can do for all of you. We're going to overtake the capital. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't mean that in a menacing sense, but we're going to overtake the operations there. We're going to get it sorted out. Though it is a little bit destroyed, there's still enough space there to treat people. Formulate a line and bring the injured and help them to the designated area. Give us, say... What do you think? A day? Or is everybody good until then? If there's any emergencies that need to be taken care of, we'll situate them. But we need to make sure we have our medical stuff in order. And after that, we can open up for everybody. You see a few people they understand, and instead of fighting, they start to help each other. You do have a few people that need emergency attention, but the doctor says they'll take care of them. And as for you...
I want to...
Go ahead.
Help with the people in emergency condition myself. I want to help the doctors with it.
All right. You start heading up the way with them, and the city starts to help each other. Your heart's beating like crazy, and you're not sure where your mother or the cult went at this time. But you go back to the capital, and you guys basically just start moving chunks of rubble. People are helping those that are in more emergency states up that way as well. And you guys just... A bunch of the medical team that was under the doctor... They start doing what they can to clean up the place. I mean, there's a lot of rubble and debris from what Numa destroyed, but you can work with it, you know? I mean, people aren't looking for a fucking high-end doctor place. They're looking for, you know, for medical attention with what they have in a fallen city. You see Venus starts making contributions and helping clean up the place at incredible speed. You see Salus's mother, you know, despite being captive to some extent, she seems very at home in her kitchen, and she heads back to the mess hall to happily cook for the people that are currently on the doctor's team. And you stand in there, utilizing the stuff that you have and treating people alongside the doctor, learning and utilizing what you can with medical crafting. Roll 3 20-sideds to see how you did.
The first one, is a 2. The second one is a natural 20. And the third one's a 17.
You're doing an incredible job. And word is being spread to everybody about how you are a prodigy. A medical crafting prodigy in the making. After several hours, 7 hours in total, of handling the medical emergencies, Venus helping clean up the area and bodyguard the doctors from any naysayers, which there really hasn't been any. Maybe a few little outbursts, but nothing too crazy. Forgivable stuff. You see that Salus's mom has been going around handing out stuff to eat to people. They love the food. The doctor goes up to you. Hey, man. I think you've earned yourself a change in clothes. Or do you care to look the way you've been looking? I mean, you are a lord now. You gotta fit the part a little bit.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's a little raggedy.
Listen, we'll hold down the fort here. Why don't you take the rest of the day, get cleaned up, explore the full resources of the capital, and I'm sure anything you need from any place will be given to you for free. I mean, you did just help all of these people. You exhausted your time to help them, and didn't ask for anything in return. The city right now, more than ever, needs to come together as a community.
Thank you. And, you are certain that you don't need any more help?
I got it from here. Take care of yourself, but when you come back, be ready to work. There are a lot of people who have a lot of faith in you right now.
I will do my best.
You notice that as the faith for you grows, the power in you grows as well. You now have the ability to fly. At least temporarily.
Jesus.
You can manipulate
yeah,
wind pressure around you and lift yourself up into the air and move accordingly.
Wow. Okay. So I am I'm gonna, first of all, I'm going to take a long needed shower. a very long needed shower.
Of course.
And Yeah, I'm gonna go off. As I guess, make my way to where my old quarters were. I'm going to start, I guess, getting the attention of, like tailors, and tattoo artists and whatnot, and just basically saying like exactly, what it is that I'm looking for as I, as I'm going to my room to clean myself off and just be like,
Oh, you take the day and you hop into the tank, my friend. You feel pretty confident with Venus guarding everybody, and you take the day to yourself to get tailored, clean up, and to really look the part, because you know presentation is very important to these people. After 24 hours of painful tattoos, new fitted clothing, you feel like you finally have the look of, maybe not a lord, but you're more presentable to everybody else. You slowly approach the mirror, and it saddens you. There's part of you inside that still feels just genuinely a little bit of pain, because Coco's not around your neck anymore. But even so, you feel like the tattoo choices that you made is a way to remember her. And you're ready to move forward as a new you.
I am going to look into the mirror. If you are listening, Coco, if you're watching, if you can hear me, I'm sorry that when I had you, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready mentally, physically. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I let impulse and emotions cloud my judgment and control my actions. And not only did it always end up hurting you, but it hurt the people around me. If I manage to get back into this game, if I manage to have you around my neck once more, I promise to you, it will not be the same. I have changed for you, Coco. I will be your vessel. If the stars align, if they work out the way that I hope them to work out, I will be here for you, and I will be ready for you. And with that, I am going to get back to work, because I've got a lot of shit to do.
You look in the mirror feeling confident. With your new powers and new energy, you head back to the capital. Everything was held down in the meantime, and you have a lot of work to do, as you said. And with that, we are going to move on to Mitchell and Salis. So, you guys, you headed to... Sorry, my mindset's been all over the place. Also, we're going to be going a little longer.
Hotel.
We're going to be going a little longer than usual because we lost 30 minutes. But well, the last 30 minutes will be devoted to you guys. So, you guys head to a hotel together.
Mm-hmm. We're bringing the team there so that way they can rest.
As soon as you walk up to the hotel desk, you see the person at the desk kind of look over at you. And you see that they reach for their device. And they, like, kind of say something into their device very quietly and discreetly and then set it down as soon as you approach. They go, "Hi! How can I help you?"
Hi, we have a couple of our friends here who they need to get a room. They're pretty exhausted. Otherwise, do you have a room for like a bar or anything like that?
You need like a pretty large room for a large group?
I'm like, oh, I'm parched. What is it? So yeah, probably like a large room, and then if you could direct me to like the bar area, that would be great too.
I'm
Just
sorry,
for
sir. You
afterwards.
just look a little bit young to me. Are you old enough to drink?
22.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean anything by that. Got it. 22. Okay. Sure. Let's get you squared away. Do you need a medic as well?
You know what? That would be wonderful. Yes. Could you please bring them up to the room as well?
You want... Okay. All right. And you see they make a call. Some people walk over and they scoop up Rex and fucking what's her name? Mion. They hand room keys to each of you. That will be in total for the large room. It is going to be 1,200 a night.
Sounds good. Also for medical, can you please bring them upstairs to the room specifically? We don't need them to be going to like a clinic or anything.
Yes, I can do that for you. Can you please transfer the credits? And you see her hold up her device to yours.
I go ahead and I do. You said 1,200?
Yeah, but you notice that, your device isn't working, and then all of a sudden it clicks on. Do-do-do-do. And your device starts to work. Very conveniently.
I say thank you, but I'm not talking to the clerk.
You're welcome, sir. She says you're welcome anyways, and you transfer the credits. So you can mark 1,200 credits. You have the highest and best room in the hotel. Should be top floor.
Wait, what happened with the 1,200 credits?
They transfer from yours to her device.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yep, so you can mark 1,200 credits. Like you lose 1,200. It's the first time someone's paying with their credits in a long time.
No worries, just kind of what I'm used to, you know? But awesome. We will. Thank you for grabbing our friends. I look over to number 5 and I say, hey, do you want to go get a drink real quick? I think we should talk for a little bit.
A drink? I mean, I'm not really into alcohol, but I suppose I'll go with you if you want some company.
Sure thing. Salus, it's up to you what you do.
All right. Am I by myself at this moment?
If they walk to the bar, you'd be left with Gio, who no one's really talked to or checked on.
I will turn to Gio. Do you want to go to the room?
You see Gio. He has like a twitch in his eye, and he starts to walk and follow the medic that are carrying them up towards the room. Doesn't say anything to you.
I will follow.
Okay. You guys get into the room, and it's silent. You see the medical staff lay the two on the bed as instructed, and the medical staff looks at you. I know he said just bring them to the room. Are you sure you don't want medical attention for these two? Or will it be fine?
I think it will be fine. Think it though.
They start to walk off. Would you like to stay in the room? You notice Gio is just sitting on a chair, and he's just staring at the detox girl. Silently.
I will try to get his attention.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
Uh, 13.
You kind of go up to him, and he just continues to stare at the detox girl.
Geo. Don't know if you're feeling particularly hungry, but would you like me to fix something?
You see, he just starts talking. Have you ever had a group of friends, or been invited to a group? And they say that you're gonna be a team, and they say that you're gonna be friends. And then you're not listened to or heard at all. Like you're invited to something, but you know that everyone else in the group is close already. And what you say or feel doesn't even matter. Your opinion, your ideas, your takes, they don't even matter. Doesn't matter what you want. The group is already friends. And you're that one in the group that's kind of just there. They say you're part of the team, and they say that you're friends, but you're not. You know that they're all closer and you're the one that's left out. So you get ignored. Your idea wasn't even something that they considered. Why would it? You're not close enough with them. Even though they preach on and on about teamwork. As he says this, he glares over at the detox girl.
I'm keeping an eye on him.
My best friend died, Salus. And they didn't even consider what I had to say. It's been sticking out in my mind for the past several hours now. Doesn't matter what I say or do. Why am I even with this team? I invited them on. I allowed them to be involved at our little campsite. And what did it do? It got my best friend killed. That's what it did. And then when I tried to talk and be heard, it wasn't even a consideration. It was Axel this and Mitchell that, and it was not even in the conversation. Not even in the fucking conversation!
I see. Well, I don't know what's
You see?
happened prior.
I don't think you do see. I don't think you have any idea of what I'm going through or what I feel right now.
I don't. I
heart,
really
my heart, my heart, my heart, my heart. CC. Why the fuck did I let them hear us at all? Be alive right now.
Is there a window nearby?
There is a window. You're on the top floor.
How far away from the window am I?
Not far.
Not far? Alright. Just making sure. So...
At that moment, you see emotion swirl around in him. It was her. She had the power to bring my best friend back. And it wasn't even a consideration. It wasn't even a conversation. I mean, I would have been okay if we at least considered it, but I'm just not close enough, right? I was the last one to join the team. They didn't know CC. They didn't know CC at all. A kind individual, a little quirky, but I mean, he did not deserve what he got. He didn't deserve it. But I suppose that's the game, right? That's just the game.
Gio, I'm sure he didn't deserve it. I don't know what you've been through, like you said. But if you off her, it's not going to bring her back.
You're right. But you know what might bring her back? Also, Cece's a guy. Well, I mean, a feminine guy, but you see him look over. You know what would bring Cece back? And you see he looks over at Rex. A wish. A wish would bring him back. And he looks over at Rex.
Chio.
Cece is a femboy? Yeah, Cece's like a very feminine guy. I'll let you have interpretations about the relationship of Cece and Gio, but that's up to you.
Chio, killing Rex won't bring him back either. The way you can bring him back, if you truly want to bring him back as soon as possible, is to defeat a 5-member.
Let me ask you a question, Salus. Your best friend
Almost
dies because of a team you just joined. Your best friend taken from you. Or better yet, the one you love is ripped away from you. Your best friend. Your closest friend. The team has the ability to revive someone. You speak your mind. But because you're the newest member, because you're not close enough with them, even though you've devoted your time, your energy, and your trust, you're not even in the conversation. They won't even hear you out. It's like someone holds their hands over your mouth as you try to speak. Your actions just got your best friend killed. And no one will even hear you out. How would you feel?
I will feel sadness.
You see the room start to shake as he talks. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. Aura starts to flow around him, and you see his eyes start to glow. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do.
Gio, killing either of them won't bring him back. If you want to bring him back, you got to defeat a 5-member.
Roll a charisma check.
I pass. I rolled a 8.
Oh, you mean the 5-member that you guys are being buddy-buddy with? The disrespectful snob? Who randomly got brought into our team? And what he wants is being prioritized and considered? But what I want, it's silenced!
It don't have to be just the number 5. There are 4 others.
I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of it all. You see the room start to shake more, and you feel in danger. You don't know what his next move's gonna be. His eyes are darting all around the room. It darts to Rex, darts to the detox girl, and darts back up at you. You see Anansi is awoken from this.
I am going to mentally say to Anansi, get ready.
I don't care what happens anymore. I loved that guy more than anyone. He did not deserve that. And you couldn't even hear me? You couldn't even think about my feelings. You couldn't even give me a conversation. You see the ground start to shake more, and a bee appears next to him. And at that moment, the bee starts to reconstruct itself, and it starts to evolve. You see him
To the door
scream
am
out, and
I.
his eyes glow.
How close to the door
window
am I?
completely shatters. The
All
bee
right.
changes, and it triples in size. Its stingers also triple in size, and horns go down the beast's entire back to a large stinger. It looks like a mechanical monster. so done with
my
this shit.
fucking gosh.
It's a death game. Of course. We gotta bring death if we want to win.
I am going to try to web wall both Neon and Rex towards me while jumping out the window and connecting with Spider Climb.
20-sided.
A 19.
You go out to the window, you leap through it and shatter it, you web wall both of them to you, and you leap out the side of the building. You hear Gio, where the hell do you think you're going? I thought you were listening and understood me! You see he just holds out his hands as you're jumping backwards, and several bees start appearing behind him. Find them. Poison them. Now. You fly down off the side of the building, and your feet catch the side of the wall with Spider Climb as you hold both of them. Rex is so heavy that you're being weighed down, and you see yourself just kind of sliding down the side of the building.
How far? What level will I be at this point?
You're halfway down the building and sliding further.
Halfway there. When I get
Several
to like
bees
the
fly out the window up top, and you can see them. One sting, and you're fucked.
When I get to the 20th or 15th, I want to use hyper jump to go to hit ground level.
Bees are starting to fly down to you. You get down to the level you want. 20-sided for your hyper jump.
A 15.
You fucking and you fly across the city. It was an insane hyper jump, and you get the fuck out of there. You stick the landing, and you're just like, holy shit. You think it was fast enough where the bees aren't particularly tracking you. From what you know about the city, you're actually more closer to the capital than you were before, and you see yourself in an alleyway not too far away, with Rex in hand and with Neon in hand. You managed to get them both out of there. What is your next action from here?
Out of curiosity, remember the side of the city where we entered in session 1? When it was like me, Rita, and Kotal, and we met up with Safe and Mitchell. Well, Pip at the time.
Yeah.
How close to there am I?
You unfortunately don't have the strongest navigation, but you can see the kingdom. You do know of some back exits, and you know that there's an underground pathway that King Willow had shown you before. You think that you can get to the underground pathway from here. It's not the exact area you came through, but you know of it. And as long as Gristle didn't tweak it too much, you think it could be a way to go underground, away from any surveilling bees.
Alright. Second question. How much do Salis remember his uncle?
He has some memories, kind of vague, but your uncle was good buddies with Willow. You think it's possible that your uncle might have passed at this point, but you do remember that he lived in a village not too far away from the Kingdom of Willow.
Alright. I'm assuming my aunt is also may passed away.
Potentially. You're unsure, though. It's been a long time since you've been there. And without talking to Willow, you're not sure.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to try something. I'm gonna take out the rainbow dagger. Think really hard about my uncle and aunt. And say to the rainbow dagger, please find me a way to their home so I can bring these two to safety.
The rainbow dagger does not respond, and a feeling of sadness goes through your stomach.
I see. Alright, we're going to try something else then. I want to try the same thing, but with my grandfather on my father's side.
20-sided.
A 16.
No response.
Damn.
You can see into the distance that bees are surveying the area. You need to hurry up and make a decision.
Alright, I guess we're going to try the undercover passage King Willow showed me.
You head on over, and you see it's where it was before. After moving some things around, some trash bins and dumpsters, you push it out of the way, and you see the hidden trapdoor in the wall that brings you to the lower circulating areas where people of the kingdom can move around more freely. You start walking the underground path, carrying the two with you. We are gonna go to Mitchell.
Before you do that, can I ask Anansi if she sensed something that I don't to let me know? Like while we're walking.
Yes. Yes, you want to ask her a question while you're walking?
Yes. I will ask her a question to see if she'll respond. Anansi, besides evolution, besides becoming queen, whether this is your first spirit death game or your 100th or however many has been at this point, do you have a wish that you want to do, that you want to achieve?
Did you... I'm a little confused. I like... Did you say to Anansi that you said whatever 100? What did you mean by that?
I asked Anansi what her wish was. Like, basically beyond evolution, beyond becoming queen, whether this is her first spirit game or her 100th spirit game, since Spirit King does say this happened every 100 years, so I don't know how many spirit games have been at this point.
This would be Anansi's first game.
Well, I wouldn't know that. But basically, does she have a wish? And so, what does she truly desire with said wish?
Anansi obviously doesn't say anything, but she does make an action after you ask this question. And she just tucks herself away under your cloak, closer to you, and nestles into you.
Let's see. Alright, let's keep moving.
You walk through the various tunnels with uncertainty. Okay. All right, Mitchell, you ready?
Ready.
Okay. You walk into a bar, and there's a lot of hooting and hollering. It's pretty active, despite it being during the daytime. You see lots of people around, and I don't know, just enjoying the energy, enjoying the atmosphere, drinking, shouting. Holy fuck. You sit down at a bar. You see a bartender walk up to you guys. Well, aren't you two fine-looking gentlemen? What can I do for you?
Honestly, just a water for now. We'll be browsing for a second.
I'd also like a water, and do you have a food menu? I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll get that for you guys right away. And you're sitting there with the number 5. I'm trying to see if I have, like, bar music. I have all this, like, doom and gloom music. Trying to see if we got any bar music of any variety up here. I don't know that I do. Note to self, get myself a track that embodies bar vibes. Here, we'll do this one. Kinda. Not really.
It honestly works. It's fine.
You see him sitting there. Feels nice to sit down. I've been on my feet a lot recently. My poor little
Trust
toes.
me. I feel you. I feel like I've been walking for weeks.
So you wanted to go get a drink with me?
Yeah, I wanted to get to know you a little bit. I figured that'd be a fair ask.
I guess so. I'm not the most talkative individual. I mean, I am, but that's like, I don't know, just not about myself, I guess.
It's okay. Honestly, do you care if I vent a little bit?
No, go for it.
So, I definitely think you're right about the whole leader thing. I think that I've definitely not been stepping up to the plate the way I need to, but not to make excuses, this is my first time really being out, so it's just been... I always feel like I never quite know what decisions to make.
I see. Leadership is an important role. I just saw a lot of, I guess, acting up among your group, and it put a bad taste in my mouth. I mean, a lot of these individuals are ranked higher than you in, I would say, various standing points. One is a leader of the GDU, and the number 25, and then the other one is a detox member. It makes sense that they would look down at you. I mean, if you're the leader, you need to show them that you make the decisions. That's how it works, right?
That is how it works. And I think some of the things I've made the most mistakes in is not like forward thinking. I think strategically I've not been pondering what things could go wrong in situations. And so those are definitely things I need to start thinking about.
Nah, you always have to be several steps ahead.
Vodka, as he is his guard is down, what he was just saying there, in that moment, I want to shove my entire arm into his mouth.
Okay.
Change the sprite, please.
Oh. As he's talking, you immediately take your arm and attempt to shove it into his mouth. Roll a 20-sided.
18.
You take your hand and you shove it directly into his mouth, and he just looks super perplexed in the moment.
By the way, as far in as I can possibly go.
You take your hand and you pin him down to the fucking bar. At that moment, you can sense power go through his entire body.
Immediately, I start Immediately, I start forming ice inside of his mouth, and I want it to go through his entire system.
Roll a 20-sided.
Nat 20. I want spikes like a fucking pincushion to come out of every single crevice.
20-sided again, please. Also, stream those rolls, big boy. I want to see them.
Sure thing.
You see people screaming at the bar, "What is happening? What's going on?" And as you pin him down, ice starts going through his entire body. And ice spikes, just start to explode out of him.
I want to do one more ability as well as I'm doing this. While all of this fucking chaos is going on, I would like to spawn an igloo inside of his stomach, and I want it to expand rapidly.
20-sided again. You can still say your rolls so that they can hear it.
9.
You just see at that moment his body starts to expand and just shockingly to you, you see body parts and limbs and blood splatter all over the walls.
I don't
People
stop
are screaming.
I put my arm on the ground. Every single body part I see, I want spikes just shredding all of them.
20-sided.
17.
As you start to do that and you put your hand to the ground, you see in that moment a body part start to get up and various bones start to connect to each other.
Without
instantly putting him back together.
Without any regard for anyone in the bar, I freeze every single person in the bar, including all the body parts, so they can't move.
Roll a 20-sided.
19.
All right, you piece of shit. Everything starts to freeze over. You see his body that was being rebuilt starts to freeze over as well. The entire bar, frozen. Waitress, frozen. People, frozen. And then, you look, and you see his eyes looking at you with disgust as his limbs are kind of connected. And at that moment,
go for it.
You see a giant skeletal structure appear behind him.
I want to, before it fully forms, I want to take my ice axes and pierce it through his brain.
You start to run towards him, ice axes out. You see the skeletal structure appear behind him, and you see him frozen, not moving. The skeleton spirit stands next to him, ready to take you on. You run in at full speed.
Monster!
2 skeletal hands swing at you from the left and right. Roll 2 dex checks.
Pass. Not pass.
The first skeletal hand swings out. You leap over it. The second one swings through, and it manages to hit you. Your body flies back into the bar wall. As you fly backwards, you smack into the wall, but your body is running on pure adrenaline. You're gonna take 15 damage, and you reactively get back up. It doesn't take you any action to stand back up.
One second. Actually, can I kind of like quickly mitigate something that you said? The second I hit the wall, I want to put my hands on it. I want to make an ice pillar that launches me towards him.
I can do that. As it knocks you backwards, you hit the wall. You see that he is starting to crack out of the ice. You see his mouth starts to crack out. You piece of shit!
What is it? When I get launched back...
You hit the wall, the ice pillar comes out, and it launches you right directly back at him.
One more thing I want to do. I would like to form an igloo around me. So I'm gonna explain this action to you. I'm gonna form the igloo around me, and I want to use ice manipulation to turn it into a giant fucking torpedo.
All right. As you're flying towards him, you basically just all the igloos you've made. You think about everything you've created up to this point, and you go to create the igloo around you as you're flying towards him. Roll a 20-sided for me.
Nat 20.
Ain't no way. Hold on a second. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. Roll a 20-sided for placement. If you roll a 1, he dies. Okay.
14.
You fly towards him. You see him. Breaks out of the ice thing. Now you're a dead man! And at that moment, your entire ice-spiked igloo just smacks into him. And he flies into a wall. Just fucking pinned to the wall. You blast through the skeleton.
You spent your time looking down on everybody. This place is my goddamn fucking birthright!
You see him start to scream out, and his eyes start to glow. You see the skeleton start to grow horns.
I do not give him time to react. Put my hands on the ground again. I want to turn the entire ceiling into just a huge ass what is it? The ceiling, you know, like the ceilings fall with the spikes on it.
Stalactites?
stalactites. I just want to, I just want to rain them down on him.
20-sided. You see his eyes glow and his whole body starts to shake. Aura starts to flow through him. And you
14.
just see 2 skeletal horns appear on him as well. The entire area coats in ice. Stalactites start falling down. Various ice sparks just start coming from each side of him. You see he holds out his hands as he tries to basically create bones from the ground.
As he's distracted by that, I quickly run up to him and I want to stab him again in the skull and destroy his brain.
You see the igloo fade. You see spikes pinning him to the wall and more spikes coming down. You see evolution has struck him at this point. You sprint in at full speed. What weapon do you have on you?
I have both the bear trap and both of the climbing axes. Great fucking call out, by the way. I'm gonna throw the bear trap at his head and then stab his head repeatedly.
As you sprint towards him with full speed, you see in that moment, he deflects both icicles, an icicle to his left and an icicle to his right. You sprint towards him as fast as you can, and you just hear him scream, "Die!" as several bones emerge from the ground. Roll 3 dex checks.
Fail. Pass. Pass.
You sprint in. As you do, a bone shoots right through you. You endure the pain, blood pouring out of you. You dodge the second bone. A bone flies up, goes right towards your head. You duck underneath it and slide across the ice. The bear trap is thrown. Roll a 20-sided.
16.
The bear trap clings him to the wall, and you move in right towards him. Both axes coming down on him. In that moment, roll a 20-sided.
16 again.
Holy fuck. You take both your axes and fucking sink them into his brain. Blood splatters everywhere, and you just see foam come out of his mouth. His entire body starts to glitch out and fade. The number 5, eliminated. Winner, the number 60, the Penguin. Everybody in the area is frozen. Guards are moving in to see what the commotion was about. Blood is everywhere.
Death.
You see the Spirit King appear before you. Well, aren't you impressive? I'm proud of you, Penguin and Penguin Vessel. In this moment, you get to revive someone. Someone who was a player in the game before. If you'd like, you can bring them back. Do you have a choice?
My king, bring back Cece.
Do I have this correct? You'd like to bring back the number 69, Cece, the sloth.
Yes.
I was surprised. I figured you would have said the number 92. In that moment, you feel a pain in your heart as you think back to sharing dinner with her. Are you absolutely certain that this is your choice?
If I win, I want her to see me at my best. Right now, we need Cece.
Then it shall be done. Congratulations on your kill. He holds out his hands.
My king, may I make
see-
a request?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, continue. Sorry.
No, you can speak while he's doing it.
The next time that I have time by myself, I'd like to ask you some questions about you.
I see. We'll talk soon. I have a lot going on with the elders. But the elders can wait for such an momentous occasion. He holds out his hands.
I give the Spirit King a bow while he's...
Light falls and reappearing back before you. A dismembered Cece, reconnected. You see a very feminine guy appear with a sloth clinging to him. Oh, I'm feeling sleepy.
Cece, we gotta go right now.
Huh?
Come on. We gotta go right now. I immediately start running towards the upstairs with Cece.
You see Cece looking a little confused. Okay. And he starts following you up the
Also, don't
steps.
touch the fucking sloth!
It's okay. We have a mutual understanding right now. He's not in sleepy time mode. I think. Wait, oh, he's touching my clothes. Okay, don't touch my skin. You see the sloth?
Good, come on.
Don't do it.
I grab Cece's arm and I start dragging him upstairs.
You drag him upstairs, and you get to the top floor. Oh my god. Mitchell, what's going on? Last I remember, I fell asleep in that cave.
You died. My actions accidentally got you killed. I brought you back.
You brought me back?
But come on, we need to go quickly. Where are they? What is it? Vodka, I had the room key on me. Can I just go straight to the room?
Yeah, you can. As soon as you walk outside, you look and you see a bunch of guards inspecting the area, wondering what the fuck happened here. And you also see large bees flying through the air. And one of the bees approaches you. And then, as soon as it looks and it sees... It had complete hostility when it approaches you. And as soon as it sees who's following behind you, the bee quickly flies back. And you see walking from the hotel room... Hey. Oh. My god. It can't be. Tears.
Holy shit. I run over to Gio real quick and I just give him like a quick hug. Like, are you okay?
You see him hold his head. I'm fine. Cece? Yo, what's up, man?
I let him out of the hug. I say, go get him.
You see Gio run up to him. I'm so sorry. You're alive? Did you live through the cave? What are you doing here? Hey, it's okay, man. Calm down, dude. And you see he just goes and hugs him, with tears rolling down his face. Dude, you're like my best friend. I thought I lost you, man. Listen, I know I don't really say this shit. I don't get into it. Like, but I fucking love you, man. You just get me, man. I'm so happy you're back. I just thought the worst. I was spiraling, dude. I'm so happy to see you.
Hey, really quick, guys. Really quick before just quick thing before the reunion ends. What is it? Where's everybody else?
I might have fucked up. I'll fill you in shortly. They're fine. They're just not here.
We need to go now. Where are they?
You see more guards piling up around the area, looking around. You see one kind of whispers and points in the direction.
Guards! There was an explosion over there! And I
You
just
see some of
point
the
in. I
guards
just point
quickly
in
in the chaos, just like start running in the direction. Hold on. You see a bee appear. He desummoned the sloth, so there's no bullshit. A giant bee appears. I can do this now. Hop on, I guess.
Sounds good. All right, yeah, I jump on and I give him a pat on the back and I say, I got your back.
You see it starts to fly up in the air. I don't know what you did, but thanks, man. We'll talk in a bit.
I want to say, well, before we end that conversation, just I killed him for you. I wasn't on his side from the get-go, but he had my hands tied. I'm sorry. I couldn't risk you all getting killed.
You see, Gio, I misjudged you, man, but maybe it was a blessing in disguise. I have a lot more power to contribute now. I'm very grateful for what you did.
I just give him another pat. We're gonna win.
You fly back to the room. 'Cause, I mean, that's just where you went. And with that, we are going to end the session there.
Ooh, wow.
Damn. That was sick.
Dude, Vodka.
That was fantastic session.
Vodka, I'm just gonna say this right now. Like, I totally understood why you had me stream. I think it was insane the shit I was rolling.
Your rolls were very good.
Jesus.
That was so insane, bro.
I was like, oh, he's just like fucking tackling the number 5 like head on.
Yeah, I was like, bro's gonna fucking die. I was like, dude's gonna die. You had your plan ready, dude. You had your plans ready. I could tell you've been thinking of tactics. You had everything ready. You didn't get hit by any countdowns. The rolls were good. Backed with a good plan. You took him out. I'm bewildered.
The fucking second he made me stab Neon, or he made Sayla stab Neon, I was like, you know what? No, he's fucking dead this session.
Holy shit. What an insane session. How's everyone feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Like a goddamn champion.
Huh. This
You
was
think that'll
this was
work on
good.
Big Harvey?
What was that?
We'll have to see.
I said, you think that'll work on Big Harvey?
Oh, oh boy.
Holy crap. I know some of you guys didn't get a ton of actions, but yeah, I mean, it was Jesus. I didn't mean for it to go this long. I meant it to be five hours, but obviously we got pushed back a little bit with the technical difficulties, but I hope that didn't hinder anyone's enjoyment and everyone still had fun.
Honestly, I think we worked through the technical problems really well.
I'm just glad we got a way to showcase the new stuff without me having to resize. I figured that out on the fly. Obviously, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be able to just like switch back for you guys back and forth like you guys do sometimes, but I was able to do kind of like one big change, you know. Yeah, I did not expect one of the 5 to go down this session. Holy crap. I need to like take it all in. That was nuts.
Dude,
that was a nuts fight.
I didn't expect that I would all of a sudden be a fucking lord.
Yeah, that was crazy too. When they were like, "Oh yeah, you can fill the chat," I was like,
Yeah, dude. When Kotal's mom was like, "Yeah, we need like a vessel with Ravana's blood and all that shit," I was like, "You know what would be crazy?" Because like it's always been like, you know, like women for Riva and stuff. But what if I was just like, put your faith in me? Like what would happen if I said that? Dude, I am elated. That shit, I was not expecting for that to happen. Like that was not on my bingo card.
I gotta say, you know, there's been a lot of painful bullshit that's been happening. And, I mean, you guys still had to claw your way through more bullshit, but I really feel like you made the most of your situations, and you guys are all in really good spots right now. Sayla's a little bit questionable, and then, like, obviously Safes is just, like, tragic, but he's still getting power in his own way. But, yeah, no, I mean, you guys need to survive the late game somehow, and you're taking actions to be able to do it.
Dude, I don't know how many people ended up like reading it in chat, but when Safe got like the Bella armor and he started doing his shit, I was like, this is deeply concerning.
Dude, this outfit is so cool, in my opinion.
It's really cool.
legit, it's honestly so badass.
It's awesome.
It's so cool, dude.
Like, when you look at it at first, you kind of like chuckle. You're like, oh, what's that? And then, like, when you realize it is a creation of Vaughn, I feel like it just fits the world perfectly. This is Vaughn. Like, this is what he would make. And be like, look what I made! I feel like Regrets captured that perfectly. And I remember when he showed me, because this commission was, like, kind of, like, speed ran. You know, he had decided after last session, he was like, I'm going to go down the path of Vaughn. He was like, I'm going to go down this route, this timeline. It's going to be dark, it's going to be twisted, but, like, you know, I'm going down the path. And he, you know, Nako sent me a message, and he said, is there any world where, like, Vaughn would make me a battle suit or something like that? And I was like, let me do some, like, off-screen rolls, see what he feels. And this was before I even, like, we even thought that a commission was possible. And I said, yeah, I mean, he'd probably be down to do that, but, like, you got to, like, pull your fucking weight, you know? You got to showcase that you're of value. And after the last session, he speed ran this shit. Regrets did this in a few days, which is nuts. Yeah. I'm just like, it's so cool. I mean, I do really like the new Kotal sprite as well, the new Coda sprite without Coco is like, I think it was needed and it's like badass. But that's a battle suit.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, like, dude, I gotta like just like gush about regrets and her art
For
because
real.
like she just cannot stop winning because like she just does so well when it comes to capturing exactly the vibe that needs to be had, like with the like the Vaughn suit. It's like when you initially look at it, it's kind of goofy, but like when you look more into it, it's like, oh, like this is actually like, you know, it's goofy in a Vaughn sense where on the surface it's like, you know, that guy's a goofball, you know, he ain't really that big a deal, but then like once you look at it more, it's like, oh shit, this is actually like a scary bit of armor.
Oh yeah, no, I think that I don't know how it was captured perfectly, but yeah, I love it. I love all the new sprites. I can't believe one of the 5 was just taken down. That's nuts
yeah, dude.
to me. That was insane. I'm gonna be watching that fight. And yeah, I mean, how are you guys feeling after the session? I mean, I know you said you're feeling good. Chad, are we all feeling good? We all feeling W's?
Yeah, how are you, chat? Sorry for the technical issues. Definitely you know, definitely not Dakota's fault or anything, you know.
Fuck you! I just killed a 5-member. Screw you.
Yo. More than just killed a 5-member. You killed that dude in like 30 seconds.
Dude, you really like
what the hell?
You really fucked him up. I was so shocked.
Yep.
Numbers don't mean shit anymore. It all depends on what your power is.
The second that he made Salis stab me on, I was done. I actually texted Sappy. I was like, listen, he either dies or I'm out this session. That there is no other way that this is going.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, you caught him off guard. You got him to use an immense amount of aura to like an energy to reassemble himself. And then during reassembly, you were still like just pressuring him. I think you did exactly what you needed to do. Yeah. If he would have stabilized, got his body back together, you know, face to face, I think that it becomes very dicey for you. And I think it already was still dicey for you. But you pulled through. You won. You had some sick maneuvers. The rolls backed you up. Like I said, it was a good fight. It's a good fight. But some news, chat. We are taking off next week. Mr. Dakota is busy. And I think that works out because I wanted to give you guys the mukbang anyways. My roommate's only free day is Saturday. So next week we should get a roommate mukbang, hopefully. I'm going by roommate schedule, so sorry if it randomly doesn't work out, but I think it'll be alright. I'm just going to say to him, hey, whatever time works for you on Saturday, we'll do the mukbang, and that should be a lot of fun. Mukbang with roommate on Saturday. I know you guys will have to wait 2 weeks for the next session, but this was a long one, and there's stuff to catch up on. I mean, it was good shit. Good shit all around it. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, once the
also crazy
that
fucking
fight
lore
started.
drops.
Oh yeah, dude, the lore.
I know that
Oh yeah.
So what do you guys think of Sai's wish?
I will say I texted Nako earlier today about it, and I was kind of right. I'm like really happy about that.
Not far off at all.
Although some people called out that some stuff still doesn't make sense, and I'm like, where are the theorists at? You gotta start theory crafting. You still
Honestly,
don't have all the answers.
That shit started clicking like once Sai was like, yeah, you know, every like all of my blood relatives and every like all that shit gets this power as well. And then it was like, wait a minute, but Big Harvey. And then like it was like domino effects of like, oh, fuck. I might still be wrong, but like the theories and shit that are popping up, like it's like a domino effect of like that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Shit is getting crazy. Like all that lore. Whoa, so much lore. I love lore.
I'm so
I
fucked.
love lore. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just so fucked, dude. What?
I mean, I will say Safe has the most interesting stuff going on. I mean, that fight was good, but like when Safe was on screen and interacting with Vaughn, I was like, I was like waiting for every word to come out of Nako's mouth. Like, what happens next? Tell me more.
Kaylee, how are you feeling about this session? You've been a little quiet.
I'm chilling.
I mean,
Make
I
it
think
chilling.
he got to chill the most. He had a little bit of a.
I know.
moment.
I'm so sorry that you got like wrapped into our chaos.
What are you talking about? It won't be a say less session if he wasn't wrapped up in some BS one way or another.
That is so true.
So fucking
Well,
We also
Actually,
no,
so true.
we got lore on the number 100. Everybody's been so curious about the Calamity and what was going on with him. You guys finally got the backstory on Sako and the number 100.
That was some good ass lore. I enjoyed that lore.
Also, someone like made a comment like, "What? He took a dead body." I mean that in like a good way. Not that there's anything good about a dead body, but instead of just like taking over a human vessel, he found someone who was stabbed in the heads, likely in the sewers or some shit. He fucking possessed them. That's what he found. He didn't make any newfound connection because he's already got like a split personality between the Sako and fucking other archetype within him. But I saw someone like, what do you mean he killed a man? No, he like possessed a man that he had found dead. Can you imagine if like the human that won the death game, that dead guy?
What was his name? Oh,
Look,
did he even have a name?
If it makes you feel lame, Bear, as soon as you walked off with number 5, I'll like, do I want to gamble with Geo, or do I want to gamble with a crash out Mitchell in number 5?
Yeah, I was really, really hoping you weren't gonna get into the bar because then I would have to start accounting for you in that fight. I really wanted that to be a 1v1.
Yeah.
Because because party casualties has been like one of the reasons why I haven't been doing stuff like that.
I'm wondering if with this new lore, if that's gonna give Sako some votes in the popularity contest. He did make it far, or I wonder if Sako and them lose aura from this like interaction, because everyone was like, oh, he's spooky, he's reality breaking, and he does have like super bizarre powers. You know, it was a higher ceiling, but he never really got to experience like the childhood and the friends and shit. So he's just super whimsical, goofy, you know, doing all fuck off. Now that he's in this verse.
Honestly, I really like knowing the lore behind him more than like, oh shit, he's reality breaking, because like the reality breaking shit is cool up to a point. And then it's like, but I want more meat, you know? Like I wanna take a bite more into this lore.
Yo, we also
And,
learned
like,
more about the Spirit King too.
Yeah. And like the shit with like with Sako, the trope of like someone who's whimsical and almost childlike with insane reality destroying powers. I love that shit so much. It's always like, ooh, I wonder how they're gonna do this guy. You couldn't see, but I was rubbing my hands together like a devious little fly.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting a little bit of a headache, and we're approaching the 6-hour mark. So, sorry it went a little longer than usual, chat. Like I said, the technical difficulties kind of pushed us up a little bit. But I hope you guys had fun this session. Again, a little reminder. Go ahead.
Sorry, I do have a question for you, something to end off on.
Yeah.
Because of that fight, do I level up?
I was going to say yes. You do actually level up. I remembered this as I was concluding. But I was like, I'll say it then. But yes, you do. Defeating a 5 member is an automatic level up. So you'll get that level up. And to everybody here, I hope you had fun. Again, I love seeing the enthusiasm in Death Game chat. I can't wait to see fan theories. That's always my favorite. I know these lads here love the fan art. I'd love to see it. You're welcome to ask us any questions. Always love just hearing the enthusiasm from you guys, because the core of this community, like this little niche, very involved cult following we have for the D&D Death Game, it's a lot of fun. Love seeing the excitement for it, and I can't wait to see everyone's opinions, thoughts, contributions, because that's the first place I'm going after stream ends, is to see what all your guys' reactions were, what you have to say. This session was nuts. Definitely one of the best I think we've had so far. So, hope you guys had fun. I will be doing a level up behind the scenes with old Mitchell, so for the people that are really involved in the D&D stats, you can note that he is leveling up this session. And remember, we're taking next week off, so we'll see you guys 2 weeks from now. Next Saturday, likely a mukbang with my roommates, so not all hope is lost in the world. And, yeah, I'll see you guys in 2 weeks for the Season 3 finale. So, that should be fun. There might not be much space between the Season 3 finale and the Season 4, intro episode, because I'm going to be planning a lot of that stuff, a lot of the writing, over this break that we're having. I've been prepping in advance, so shouldn't be waiting too long. Maybe not even at all. We'll have to see when the time comes. Regardless, everyone, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for this. 800 subs was nuts. We got a lot of subs during the technical difficulties, which is fucking awesome. We're still on that climb. For those who don't know, we're still doing the September subathon. We managed to reach 750 subs, which is a V3 tier list with Weeby News. At 900 subs, we are doing a VodkaSunnyD plush giveaway. And at 1,000 subs, a peak stream with Kodal, Safe, Salus, and Mitchell. In character, which should be cool. I think I told everybody about that except Dakota, but I figured he'd be down. Oh my god, you guys have been muted this whole time. I'm sorry. I just realized I switched frames. You've been muted for like the last I will say you've been muted for the last minute.
Oh, then yeah, you're fine.
Oh. That's
Yeah. Well, I was thinking.
Godel was saying he really wants to see the stream happen.
Yeah.
So it's us as our characters playing Peak. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. If that's cool.
I basically that's gonna be everyone teaching Mitchell how to use a keyboard.
He's gonna walk up, be like, "That's a coconut." What's a coconut?
Yeah.
Kodel's gonna be screaming the whole time.
Hey,
the party will be back together at long last.
He's gonna
if we hit the goal.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna
they're gonna play as the characters.
And to be like, nah.
That's what chat requested, so this is one of the rewards that they wanted. So if we hit 1,000 subs, we'll do that stream. And I mean, I don't know, we're on track right now. And you guys have until the end of September. Like, it doesn't have to be like right now or next week. Like, you have until the end of September. So we have another 17 more days. We're at 800 subs. The record is 1,800. I don't know if we're gonna beat the record. I think it's gonna be super fucking close. So we'll have to see when the time comes. But hopefully we can break the record, and I look forward to maybe unlocking some of these rewards.
I do have a question, because I feel
ahead.
like the fans would definitely like to know this. Can there be a voting poll of whether or not in that Peak stream I would be playing Pip or Mitchell?
I think so. I think that they would like that. The return of Pip. The return of Pip.
Oh, dude, I would love to see Pip again.
The calm before the storm.
I miss the boy.
Yeah, but you got
Wait, dude.
when you get to the final areas of Peak, Pip's got to have his split personality where he turns into Mitchell and he's surrounded by like hellfire.
I was just gonna say, like, someone has to, like, if someone falls down the mountain and they die, then Pip has to become Mitchell and be like, "We can't leave it like this. We will get off of this island," or something.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fun to be had with that stream. So we'll keep tallying up the subs, and I'll let you guys know if we get there. I think we're gonna break 1,000 by the end of September. I don't know if we're gonna break the record, but I think we'll definitely break 1,000, which should be a lot of fun. But anyways, chat, it's time to end it here. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all your support. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks with more D&D, and you should just see me tomorrow. My goal is to be live every single day in September to bring you lots of content, a variety of content. I hope you had fun. It's been a long 6 hours. I'm going to go wind down with the boys for a little bit, and if you guys are there, maybe we'll pull through to VC again. We did that last week. It was really fun to interact with you guys at VC, get your takes, get your opinions, all that shit. So, see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. Lads, feel free to say bye.
Bye, chat.
Catch you later, everybody.
Thanks
for joining.
As always, you guys are great.
Yes.
Thanks for everything.
We will see you guys next time. Bye. I'm ending stream.